G'day, everybody. Welcome back to Pint Party. Twitch stream designed to turn a game and a gimmick into a tax write-off. I'm John. Usually, it's a game and a gimmick, but not today. Today, we're building a computer. Man, I'm excited about this. Oh, man, I've been keen for this. The parts arrived on Monday, and I was like, oh, I really want to do a build stream. Well, I knew I was going to, but I wanted to do the build stream, but I also didn't because I wanted to build the thing right there and then as soon as I got all the components. But I went, no, I'm going to hold off. I'm going to take my time. And I'm going to do this right. Especially because I really did want to build it live just because, it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. It's a good puzzle. It's a good group activity as well. You can just sit around and maybe that's just me and my personal history with, building computers. Building computers for me has always been a communal activity. It's never something you just sit and do on your own. Which goes back probably all the way back to when I was a kid, which is probably why you saw, it says first time in 20 years, but hang on, John, that would mean you were a little kid the last time you built a computer. Yes, it was, because my history with building computers goes back to me and my dad. And back in the day, this is probably, in the late 90s and into the early 2000s, he was a PC enthusiast, and we used to build computers for fun, for not just for ourselves, but also for friends and stuff like that. And we had a mate of ours, Peter Kapinski, who's not with us anymore, but he was a big PC nerd as well. And we used to just hang out and build stuff and just tool around and things like that. I remember one of the strongest childhood memories I have is the three of us in Peter's office looking at the beta version, of Windows Millennium Edition, Windows ME, which I think later got changed to Windows 2000. I don't know if there were two separate operating systems, but I do remember the beta, and everybody, we're all just sitting around going, ooh, it's the new Windows. Oh my God. It was hot garbage because brand new versions of Windows are always hot garbage. But it was new. It was shiny. It was exciting. Also, the first time I ever saw the internet, first memory I have of seeing the internet, we had the internet at my house but this was in the dial-up days. First memory I have of the internet, though, is Peter also had a copy of, had a CD of America Online, AOL. I don't even know how that worked. I honestly don't, but we had one. We accessed AOL.com, and we were like, look, it's AOL.com. Ooh, this is the internet. Oh, fancy. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited to build this thing. This is also, like I said, when I was building computers before, I was a kid and I was building under the supervision of my dad and stuff like that. Now I'm a grown man. I've got to do this stuff on my own, but not totally on my own. So I've got some tools here. These are, I don't know if I don't want to tilt it too far forward, but I've got a set of screws here, little magnetic heads, and they're really nice and easy to use. These are the screws, the exact same. You can see it's a bit, chipped, and we've got tape holding it. The thing's being held together with a prayer, a hope and a prayer. These are the tools that I used when I was a kid. These are actually my dad's tools. I borrowed them for this. These are the same ones. So the history is going to come through. It's not just me. It's also the same. We're using the same tools. God, I hope I don't have to peel that tape off. I actually don't know how to open this thing up. We're going to have to, that's something I'm going to have to figure out, because that is, why on earth did we use that kind of tape? We've used he's used heavy duty to, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. It's okay. The other thing I brought is scissors, because scissors are important, because for the most part, everything's in boxes. But for the most part, it's easy. You just they just fold out boxes, not a big video. But the one piece that isn't nicely set up over here, because it's friggin' huge, it's just over here, is the case. So the case, for the longest time, literally until about an hour ago, it was inside of this black shrink wrap material that was used for shipping. And I literally just took it out. And the only thing I've done to the box is take the invoice off. And so I've got to open this thing up and unbox it. But we're going to do that a little bit later on. We're not quite ready to unbox the thing. It's the only unboxing bit, I promise. I didn't want to make a whole thing of it. That's why I didn't leave everything in the box that it all shipped, because all the gizzards came in another box as well, and I didn't bother with that. I wasn't going to make you sit through that, for God's. Oh, I didn't even show you the nice side. That's the boring side. Okay, well, let's have a look at the nice side. Somebody spent some time in Photoshop to make that. or probably Illustrator, so you may as well just appreciate what's there. But it's all backwards because that's the way my camera works, because that's how you make everything look nice. Now, let's talk about parts. So you can see on the side of your screen just over here, I've got the parts listed out, but I just want to go through them as well and just kind of talk about like why I picked the parts I picked. So first of all, realistically, what determined everything else in the build, with the exception of the GPU, is the CPU. So I went with a Ryzen 5 3600, and purely because, like, in my laptop, which I'm currently streaming on now, which is a good laptop, by the way, it's a Predator Helios 300, and it has an Intel i7 7700 HQ, 16 gig of RAM, and an NVIDIA GTX 1060 6GB, but it's like the laptop gaming version, so it's not really a 1060, but it is, but it isn't. Anyway, that's got 4 cores in it. It's a quad core, and it's good. It's great. But in terms of video editing, like, it's starting to show its age a bit. I honestly just needed more cores, and I didn't have the money for it. Like, realistically, I would have loved to have bought to go into a 3800. I think it's the 3800. 3800, is that the one that has 12 cores? Not the 3950. I don't need a I mean, that'd be nice. That's a nice to have. But if I'm going to go for a 3950, like, at the price range that it is, I may as well buy Threadripper and then just like spend an extra $1,000 on a motherboard and all the rest of it as well. But anyway, so I went with the 3600, and the reason why I went with 3rd gen Ryzen as well is because of the upgrade path. So this is like, obviously, I'm not talking about, they brought out some, what do they call it, the 4400 or 4200 or something. They've brought out like some like even cheaper again CPUs like very recently. I thought about switching my order, but went, nah. This is a good base model CPU to start with in the AMD 3rd generation. And then from here, I can work my way up. So I've got this, and and this is fine. This is 6 cores, 12 threads at 3.6 gigahertz base, and can go up to 4.2 gigahertz. And that's cool. But and then I can just buy, better and better CPUs as I go along, so I can move up to like the 3800, which is really what I'd like to do. And by the time I'm ready to move up to the 3800, what I was hoping was, and it really kind of hasn't come into fruition, what I was hoping is that by about now, AMD were going to come out and be like, here's 4th gen Ryzen, and as a result, 3rd gen was just going to like fall through the floor in prices, so that by the time like sort of September-ish rolls around, 3rd gen, like even the good ones, like the 3800, even the 3950X, like I'm not against buying the 16 core version. I'm really not, because I'm kind of locked into this chipset at the moment, this socket, I should say, the AM4 socket. I'm not against it. It was just, I wasn't prepared to spend the money on it. I didn't want to spend that much money on that kind of a CPU. I just didn't. And you might go, well, hang on, John, because you're talking about CPUs and you're talking about video editing. Why not go for Intel? And there's a reason for that. I've been an Intel lad literally my entire life. I mean, like I said, last time we built a computer was 20 years ago. AMD were just not even, they weren't even a part of the conversation back then. Intel was the only people on the scene. Like, that's who you bought. When you bought a CPU, you bought an Intel. Like, it almost became as synonymous as, say, Googling something, or hoovering the carpet is something they say in the United Kingdom. Hoover being, a vacuum brand. So it was like that synonymous. When you bought a CPU, you just thought Intel. And I was going to do that again. Honestly, I was. But, like, when it comes to, like, the most recent generation, and I'm talking 9th gen, not 10th gen stuff that just came out recently, because I made these purchasing decisions before 10th gen came out, although it was kind of like being talked about. And honestly, the amount of money they were asking for, it just didn't have the beef. There was no beef. I wasn't getting enough beef for my money, where AMD are charging half as much money for twice as much beef. It's as simple as that. And even though Intel's got, the software advantage in terms of like video encoding and stuff like that, nothing beats just raw horsepower. Like, I saw a video by Jay's 2 Cents where they put a Ryzen Threadripper, not even like the top of the line Threadripper either, just like your bog standard Threadripper up against the latest. I think it was an i9. I think it was i9 10th gen. It might have been the 9900K actually. It might have been the 9900K. But fully optimized for video editing, and just having more cores made it render faster. And that's really what I want, is I want faster render times. I don't really care about getting maximum frames. I like 60 FPS 1080p gaming, and like literally this will do that. In fact, I mean, you don't even need a 9900K for that anymore. If you want 60 FPS gaming, you could go like way lower and it's fine. So what I'm looking for then is render times in CPU power, and that's what this PC is kind of going to be. It's more of a workstation than a gaming PC, but I'm still going to game on it. Like, I mean, absolutely. But like, yeah, that's why I went with the Ryzen 3600, because that's a good starting point that I'll then build up to. Which then leads me into my motherboard. The motherboard is the Aorus X570 Elite Wi-Fi Gaming Edition. How in the hell, Australian Internet, am I dropping frames? It's literally just, oh my God, thank you so much, Australian Internet, for dropping frames when it's just me sitting here having a gimmick. All right, anyway, so I bought this one. It's the gaming version. It's Aorus. Look at the aggressive lines. Oh, yeah. I don't give a crap. I hate gaming aesthetic. I really do. Like, I like video games. I play video games. I'm all about it. I absolutely hate this gaming design language that I don't know who came up with it, but I hate it. I can't stand it. I really don't like it. But that's not why I bought this motherboard. I bought this motherboard because, again, future-proof. I wanted something that I knew was going to run, and this is before we heard anything about like support for the B5, well, not B550, that's what they brought out, the B450 chipset, and support for that going forward. X570 though was like the latest thing on the market, and that was going to come out, and everybody was going to be like, okay, fine, no worries, like that's going to get supported with the next gen chips as well. Because again, even though I want to move my way through the third gen chipset family, series of CPUs, I'm not against buying fourth gen. If fourth gen comes out and they're like, yo, for the same price as like a 3800, you could buy a 4800. I'm buying the 4800. I'm gonna get. I want the benefits of the better, of learning from the last set of architecture. So that's what this is for. And specifically, I got the Wi-Fi version. Now, that's cost, like that was like an extra $100, $150 to get the Wi-Fi version instead of the non-Wi-Fi version. And honestly, that's just for convenience. I don't have any Ethernet wires running into my home office. And I will do that at some point. Like, I will, but like just for the sake of getting this thing up and going fast, and like honestly, I'm probably not going to be setting it up for Ethernet for probably months. You know what I mean? And I don't want this thing to not have internet for months. So I bought the Wi-Fi version, honestly, just because I know I'm lazy, and I'm probably going to take forever dragging my feet on running cables around my house. Like you can see here on the side of my door here, you can see cables running down the side. Like that's how we run cables around the house. So like I'm going to be running more Ethernet, along walls and stuff like that. And that's going to be a huge pain in the butt. I remember I did it for my bedroom and years ago. And you can see my router is like literally right here. And like, oh my God, that took like 2 days, I think. Yeah, like it was 2 days. It was like a full day of planning and then a full day of just like doing it. So, and you want to cable manage it too. You don't just want to like not cable manage. So yeah. Anyway, graphics card is the other bit everybody gets excited about. Now, I went with the 2070 Super, the RTX 2070 Super. First of all, I went with an RTX because I want ray tracing because, like, again, future-proof. Like, I could have bought, like, a 1660 or something and would have been totally fine for, like, the gaming side of this PC. But I went, no, I'm going to get the 2070 because at least then I know that I'm going to be able to play, at 1080p, 60 frames per second. I'm going to be able to play at that for at least the next 5 years. Like, this is going to handle quite nicely pretty much anything I want to throw at it at the highest graphics settings. That'd be great. Also because I want to play Cyberpunk 2077. That's kind of what this is for. This is I wanted a Cyberpunk 2077 PC. It'll play that. And I got the Galax version, honestly, because it's cheap. It was the cheapest one. Like, I could have bought the Aorus graphics card to go with my Aorus gaming Mobo, but like I went, no, I'm not going to spend an extra like $300 on a brand name. I'm just not. That's 8 gigabytes, but that's the 8 gigabyte version. I don't know if they have any other versions. That was just the one they had. And I went, yeah, 8 gigabytes. That's a modern graphics card. For RAM, we've got. Honestly, I didn't think too hard about the RAM. I just went, I want DDR4 RAM and I want 32 gigabytes of it, and I want that in two 16 gig sticks. So I got T-Force Vulcan Z DDR for gaming RAM, and at 3200 megahertz. That's the other thing. So I wasn't going to get 3200 megahertz initially. I was going to get like 20, I think I was going to get 2666 megahertz. And then I was talking to Ricky, and Ricky said, you're probably better off going with the higher megahertz because the CPUs, you're going to get a noticeable performance boost out of your CPU. And I knew that was a thing with second gen Ryzen, but I didn't think that that was as much of an issue in third gen, but apparently it is to a certain degree. If you bought like 4000 megahertz RAM or whatever, you're not going to get the benefit. Like it just, you will, but like going from like, you're going from like a 1% extra benefit to a 0.1% benefit boost. And for the amount of money you're going to spend, it's not worth it. So, that 3200 is a nice middle of the road RAM choice. Again, didn't pick it because it was gaming. I literally picked it because it was like, it's 3200. It had everything else, and then it was at a good price. This is what I bought it for. And I got two 16 gig sticks instead of four 8 gig sticks because of upgradability. The whole idea of this thing is that I can just slot more parts in the future. I don't have to take parts out, with the exception of the CPU. So I can buy two more 16 gig sticks and go from 32 to 64 gig. And for gaming, that does absolutely nothing. But for rendering and video editing, that's going to help a lot, especially in the future. Especially if I want to go into 4K editing, which right now I edit in 1080p. And this is a 720p stream. So for the most part, like a lot of this stuff is done at 720, which is like literally nothing. But like for like somewhat professional work, I do it in 1080p. And nobody I've worked with has given me like raw 4K footage either. So that hasn't been an issue for me. But I know going into the future, that is going to be a thing I'm just going to have to deal with. And it's not like editing in 4K is any different to editing in 1080p, like skills-wise. The trick, it's all hardware at that point. You've just got to have the beef. That's all it was about. It's about bringing the beef. All right? So we do that. And then for storage, we've got a few things here. I'll bring that out in a minute, actually. So first of all, for my operating system, I've got the Western Digital Green 120 gigabyte M.2 SSD, SATA SSD. And honestly, it was the smallest M.2 drive that I could get that I felt comfortable with. Like that was from a brand that I know, like I've used Western Digital before. I trust Western Digital, but yeah, so it's a brand I'm comfortable with, and it was the smallest size they offered. And I was like, yeah, cool. And I got green because that's your, they were like, this is your bog standard everyday M.2. And I'm like, that's what I need for my operating system. If this one crashes, it's not that big of a drama. If this crashes, that's an operating system reinstall. That's a reinstall of Adobe's editing software because I use Adobe Creative Cloud. That's a reinstall of that, and that's it. That's pretty much all that is ever going to be on this. And if I lose those two things, it's not that huge of a drama. It's like, I've got a Windows boot disk. Oh, I forgot to grab my boot disk. Did I remember to bring my boot disk out? No, I didn't. I made a Windows 10 boot disk this morning, and I totally forgot to grab it. It's in my office. But yeah, so I don't really care if that crashes. If it does, it's like, it's no big drama. It's a reinstall, whatever. What I do care if it crashes, though, is this one. So this is going to be a scratch disk. This is the Western Digital Blue 250 gigabyte M.2. And I'm going to be using this as a scratch disk. So the idea is that whenever I edit footage or podcasts or anything like, by the way, I make a podcast. You can go and there's a link down below. You want to go and check that out. It's on Spotify and iTunes and everywhere you like to listen to podcasts. The idea is I put all my raw files on here, edit, render, everything like that, and then pull it off of here and put it onto a mechanical drive for long-term storage. So I do care if this one crashes, because if this one crashes, I lose my raw footage. Well, I mean, I'd probably keep a backup on the HDD anyway, but then I'd lose progress and time is money, you know what I mean? Like, this needs to function. And Blue, they say, is like we make sure this isn't going to like go balls up. So that's what I wanted for that one. And then for the mechanical drive, the mechanical drive doesn't have a fancy case. This is how it came to me. This is what I got. I got a big ball of bubble wrap, and there's a hard drive in there somewhere. And I got a Seagate Barracuda 4 terabyte mechanical hard drive. And that's going to have like, again, like I said, all of my stored files and stuff like that's for deep storage and stuff, as well as games and things like Steam games and stuff. And like, I understand that running games off of an SSD is better because it's faster for load times and stuff. I don't really care. I mean, for the most part, I play single player games. I mean, if you've ever watched this stream before, you notice that most of what I play is like Exapunks, and then I'm also playing Final Fantasy 12. Not huge multiplayer components. I'm playing. I played a little bit of Valorant. How do you pronounce it? It's Valorant or Valorant? I don't know. Anyway, played a little bit of that as well, but I didn't notice any lag from running it off of the because I'm running it on a mechanical drive on my laptop. Anyway, I didn't notice any lag or anything like that. So yeah, the only game where it's actually made a difference where I've noticed it is Halo: The Master Chief Collection. So I'm playing through that at the moment, and oh my god. By the way, let me know how excited you are for Halo 3. I am keen as a bean for Halo 3 to drop next week. But I've been playing through that, and I have noticed that like load times on that are a bit slow. And I've been like, oh. And it's not just are a bit slow, but like a bit slow, not just from loading a new level, but from going from like section to section of the level. So from like checkpoint to checkpoint, there I've noticed, what the hell? What am I showing drop frames for? How am I dropping that many frames? I'm literally like this is the closest to my router I've ever been, but apparently I'm dropping frames like mad. Okay, dude, fine, whatever. Anyway, I have noticed some load lag, I suppose, using Halo: The Master Chief Collection. So that might benefit from an SSD, but honestly, that's the only game, and I'm not going to spend for the amount I got for 4 terabytes. I think I could get a 1 terabyte SSD, and I'm not going to spend that much money for literally one game. I'm just not. I like Halo. Don't get me wrong. I love Halo. I don't like Halo that much. I bought the Master Chief Collection on special. I didn't even pay full price for that. Have I ever paid full price for a Halo game? Yes, I did. I bought the Halo CE Anniversary on the Xbox 360, and I paid full price for that. Okay. And the power supply. Power supply, I'm not going to pull that out because you don't care. It's a Silverstone 700 watt modular power supply. I got the modular one just for cable management, not having a rat's nest of cables, like a big rat's tail of cables coming out the back of the thing. 80 plus gold rated because I know 80 plus bronze is fine, but that was just cheaper. Straight up. The 80 plus gold was cheaper. And I know Silverstone are a good company. So I went, all right, well, if you're going to save me money. In fact, I did the same thing with the RAM. I was going to buy 2600 megahertz RAM, and that 3200 sticks were actually $10 cheaper. And I went, well, okay then. I guess I'm buying better RAM then for $10 cheaper. Hells yeah. Alrighty, so that's everything explained. Let's get started. Also, and for the monitor, which is not here, and it won't be here for the stream, I bought a Samsung 1080p monitor. It's not a gaming monitor. I just bought a bog standard monitor. Not bog standard, but I bought one that had the priority on the monitor was I wanted something with a really nice color gamut. Again, for video editing and stuff like that and color correction, I wanted something that was nice for that. But I know I haven't got the best. I know I haven't got the best monitor out there. It was the best I could afford for I spent $250 on the monitor, but it was just the best I could get for $250. Okay, first things first is the motherboard, and I've just realized you guys can't see what I'm doing. I have to I put my laptop up on some phone books, literally on some phone books. And I didn't realize that you weren't going to be able to see what the heck I'm doing. You know what, though? Okay, here's what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. This is the idea right here. Instead of, tilting the laptop down, because I'm really happy with where, the camera is and everything like that. I'm just going to use... I'm going to use the case as a desk. So I'm going to grab all of my... oh, right. And also I need to, deal with my tools at some point because I don't have... they're, locked away in there. Okay. Let's get started with the motherboard. Is that too high now? If I sit... I'm kind of blocked out behind it, but, you're not here to see me. You're here to see the gizzards. So, let's do that. All right. Here we go. Ooh, yeah. Alrighty. I am going to stand for this because that's actually easier to see with the light. Ooh, look at that shiny new motherboard. I've only ever seen these kinds of motherboards on like YouTube and stuff, so it's kind of I'm kind of a little bit starstruck. I'm like, oh, it's brand new. Oh, look at that. I don't know if that's you can't really see that because it's blocked by the case by the shrink wrap. Okay, so what I need out of this box is I need the Wi-Fi antenna. I want the manual. I want that. Wait, is that the manual or is that just the product? Multilingual installation guide. No, that's what I want. Just because I want that to make sure I've got the CPU installed correctly. That's an extra screw. Don't know what that's for. That is an extra little CPU header thingy. That's what's that? A G connector. Yeah, don't know what that's for. It's probably for RGB or something. And by the way, this is a no RGB build. I'm a hot rod. I call myself a hot rod PC builder. Is how I think of myself. And RGB is just a waste. It's a waste of electricity, and I'm not doing it. That looks like some CPU power cables. Some more CPU power cables. I want those. Is that the only... What's that? Looks like that's an extra... Nope, don't know what that is. It's another screw thingy. It's the warranty. Oh, and the sticker. Oh, look at that. I could put the Aora sticker on my case and be like, yo, I'm a real gamer. That's staying in the box. Okay, so what's this? Is this... Oh, drivers on a disc in 2020. Thanks, guys. That's great. That's real high tech. User manual. Okay, well, we'll keep that then. We'll keep the installation guide and the user manual out. And then I'll put plastic box, the cardboard box back. I'm going to set that down there. So I don't need to hold it while I do this bit. Put the cardboard away. Okay. Do you want to, slide in there, my dude? Can you, excuse me, sir? Okay, there we go. Take all of that out. Take all the cables out. I'm going to need all of that over here. And then close this up quite nicely. And bada bing, bada boom. We've got a workbase. Okay, not quite because it's not, ESD friendly. Oh boy. Whew, this is the sweatiest I've ever been for a build. Or the sweatiest I've ever been for a stream, I should say. Okay, and now I need to take it out of this without breaking anything. Okay, so where's the tape? Is right there. I'm not going to pull on this because I don't want to break anything. So where are my scissors? Here are my scissors. Just cut that little bit of tape off from there. There we go. That's very nice. And then, oh wow, brand new silicon. That is the smell. Ooh, I've never had that experience before. I've only ever built with secondhand parts. Okay, come on, can you now slide on out of there? Because what I don't want to do is accidentally rip off a capacitor, but I feel like as long as I'm not an idiot about it, I should be okay. Really don't want to touch the silicon either. Okay, I think if I touch that by the side, it should be okay. Okay, and then just slide that out, and then I can hold that by that. Slip that over the top, and huzzah! Okay. Oh boy. That was I was trying to look cool, calm, and collected the entire time, but I'm not going to lie. That was a bit of a brown trousers moment. I was actually really worried I was going to rip a capacitor off right out of the gate. But they have to build these things tough enough to take them out of the bloody packaging. All right. So let's look at this thing. Oh, by the way, this is PCIe Gen 4 as well, which again, like I said, future proofing. I didn't want to be like messing around with compatibility issues like 5 years down the track because Gen 3 is on the way out. Right. Okay. So just thinking about how I'm going to do this. So, okay. In order to get at the top M.2 slot, which is that a heatsink? What is too? Nice. Okay, so I've got a heatsink along the top here for the M.2, first M.2 slot. The second one doesn't, which I'm mildly concerned about because, that's what that extra screw's for. It's a spare for the M.2s. Right. I'm a little bit concerned because, like I'm going to have two M.2s occupying both slots, but I'm also going to have, a great honking graphics card right here. And I'm worried that the heat from that's going to cause some issues. It should be okay, but is there an M.2 slot on the back of this thing? No, I didn't think there was. Okay. And by the way, unlike Ricky's stream, I don't have an extra camera. I did, and I tried it, and it was too old. It was too old to work. And nowhere in Australia can you get webcams right now. And it's even more so in Victoria at the moment because we're all doing the social distancing thing. In fact, down here it's lockdown 2 electric boogaloo. So, yeah. Oh, sorry. Y'all like the peel, don't you? Well, sorry. That was a little bit more anticlimactic anyway. Like, I figured that peel was going to be a lot more satisfying than it was, and it really wasn't. So, Is the IO shield already on? Oh, it is too. Nice. Okay. I totally forgot about the IO shield. I was like, where the hell's the IO shield? I just suddenly realized as I was peeling this off, and no, it's not there. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I better stop beating around the bush. I just got to put the damn CPU in. So I'm going to rotate this way. And at this point, I'm going to look at the manual. Because I'm pretty confident on how to put in an AMD CPU. Like, I've seen it done a bunch. Oh, wow, it's one of these. Okay. Wait, what? No, that's how to hold the phone. Is this? Oh, okay. It's a complete, do all the things. How to put in a graphics card, how to put in a power supply, how to put in an optical drive, how to plug this thing into your computer. Sweet. Okay, cool. And connect all of its internal connector cables. Sweet. Okay. Well, I don't care about most of this right now. What I care about is the CPU. Install a CPU and CPU cooler. Oh wow, that's literally that whole step. Okay, right. Just bung it in there, mate. That's okay, cool. So that's super helpful. Great. Okay, well then let's look at the actual nicely printed user's manual. Again, I'm not going to do a whole don't need no stinking manuals because I spent obscene amounts of money on this thing, and I'm not going to screw it up because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Even though I've built computers before. I'm not about that. I am enough of a man to say when I don't know what I'm doing and then I need help. Okay, now where's the bung the CPU in bit? Here it is, installing the CPU. Okay. Read the following guidelines. Yep, make sure it supports. Yeah, kind of a bit late for that one, son, but okay. Always turn off the computer and unplug the power cord. Did I do that? I don't know if I've done that. I think we're good. I think we're good for that step. Right. Locate the pin 1 of the CPU. The CPU cannot be inserted if oriented incorrectly. Yeah, that's what I'm shooting for here, my dude. Small triangle marking denotes the pin 1 of the socket. Okay. There's the small... Fuck, that's hard to see. Yeah, okay. That's that. I'm gonna grab my light here. This is gonna probably be a little bit blinding. My webcam's gonna freak out for a sec, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's that there. Okay. Is it? Wait. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Turn that light off. Save some battery. Okay. All right. Do not turn on the computer if the CPU cooler is not installed. Not a problem, because we don't even have any electricity. Set the CPU host frequency in accordance with the CPU specifications. I'm gonna trust the engineers at AMD to do that. Again, I'm not gonna be overclocking. It's a 3600. I'm not gonna overclock it. I'm just not. I think this board will support overclocking, but I don't plan on doing that. Like I said, I bought it for future proofing. I didn't buy it for overclocking. And not to mention, there's not a lot of headroom on an AMD chip anyway. You can get some though if you're careful and you know what you're doing, but I don't. So I'm not going to do that. Also because, that's the other thing I forgot to mention. As far as like the cooler goes, I'm just using the stock cooler because again, I'm not overclocking this thing. I'm not going to be running it like, at its full 4.2 gigahertz all the time, so I don't need to. And if I was even going to do that, honestly, I'd buy an AIO. Like I just go straight into water cooling, which is like frightening to me in its own right, because back in my day, 20 years ago, water cooling, I'd heard of it. I'd heard of water cooling. It was a thing in the early 2000s. It was a thing. But here's my understanding of water cooling back then. It was a story that was told to me by Peter, because Peter was our like super hardcore nerd. He said he knew a bloke. Oh, that's right. I think there was a picture of it too. He had, but he knew a bloke who had set up like basically had built his own water cooling rig. I don't know how he got the thing attached to the CPU. I don't know how he was getting the heat from the CPU, but he had pipes coming out of the computer through holes that he'd cut in the side of the case, and the pipes were running into a radiator. And I don't mean a little modern, nicely little tiny modern radiator. I mean an actual honest-to-God radiator that sits against the wall. And instead of having it plumbed into, like the hot water pipe, he just had it plumbed into his computer, and he was using this giant radiator to cool off his PC. I don't know what kind of performance he got. I don't even know if it worked, but he did it as a way of saying, I can do it. That guy was crazy. Okay. So we got that. Oh, and then it goes into memory. Okay. So they're just like, figure this crap out. Alrighty, so next thing I've got to do then is I've got to open up the CPU. Honest to God, the reason why I'm kind of like stalling on this bit is this is like the most like, heart-pounding part for me is putting in the CPU, because I've never put in a CPU. This was the bit that as a kid I was never allowed to do. Because, I was a little kid. So this is the bit I've actually never done before. Also, I've just never done it to an AMD CPU, but again, because AMD was just never a part of the equation back in the day. Okay, so let's get this open. Here we go. So pull that out. So that's the CPU there on the side. Nice. Oh, and it's got its own little sticker too. Oh, isn't that cute? Okay, that's the cooler and stuff. So there's the teeny tiny little sticker. If you just want to let people know, by the way, I've got a Ryzen in my computer. Cool, not going to need that either. I'm just going to put that over there because that's junk. That's the, what's this? Important, please read. Yeah, okay. It's just talking about it's compatible with 500 series boards. It's like, yes, I know. Cool, okay, and there's the actual chip itself. And what's this? Oh, certificate of authenticity. Okay, cool. I'm glad to know that I've got an authentic AMD CPU. Thank you for that. Thank you. Great. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, now where's the damn gold? Bloody hell, they make this. They print these things small. Right, there's a little gold triangle. God almighty. When you think about your stereotypical PC nerd, they usually have glasses on. Like, how good of an eyesight do they expect people who build PCs to have? That's ridiculous. Okay, all right. Okay, first things first. How do I think it's out and up. Like so. Oop. Go down, out, and up. That takes the whole thing up. Okie dokie. Oh boy, I'm really starting to sweat. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the pulse pounding part. And here's the thing: we're not going to know if I've bollocks to this until we're ready to test the thing. And by the way, that's what this screen back here is for today. I brought out a television, an old television, to plug this thing into so we can see if it posts. Okay, I'm going to open this up real slow. Okay. Does that have something on it? No. No, I thought there was something I needed to peel on that, but there isn't. It just looked like it, but there wasn't. Okay. That's that triangle. That's that triangle, so it's going to go that way. Okay, here we go. Taking... Ooh, that's got a bit more weight to it. That's got a little bit of heft. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, and there's all the pins. Yeah, right. I'm just going to take a moment. I don't care if y'all can't see this, because I can, and that's good enough. Wow. Well, would you look at that? Okay. Alrighty, let's get this thing in. So, corner to corner. I'm just going to put this in. It should just drop in. Like so. Ooh, there we go. Give it a little bit of a wiggle. This is what Linus on Linus Tech Tips says. You give it just a bit of wiggle. Just really light wiggle. That's really nice and seated in there. Okay. I didn't like that I had to drop it just a little bit, but I've got stubby fingers. They're not designed for this kind of delicate work. Okay. So that's that. And then I bring that down, and I've got to put a bit of pressure on. Okay. And then out and down, and that's it. CPU installed. Okay. Ooh, is that? Ugh. Okay. I'm going to get some tissues because there's a little bit of condensation appearing on that. I think it's because I was breathing on it. All right, 1 second. I just got to grab some tissues. Actually, one here. Lunch. Where the bloody hell's my... Oh, I'm in here. Where the heck is my boot drive? Yeah, okay. I don't know where the heck I put my boot drive. Did I bring it out? Did I actually bring it out here with me? Yeah. Okay. I don't know where I put it. But I don't know if I want to use actual napkins. Maybe I'll just leave it to... Looks like it's getting there. Yeah, I think it was just because I was like breathing on it a bit as I was like... Ugh! So I think if I just leave it be for a bit, it'll be fine. That's okay then. While I leave that to like kind of dry off, hopefully I haven't wrecked it just from like breathing hard and going... let's put in the M.2s. That's something we can do. So, which one do I want to do first? Because the question is, where do I want to put each M.2? Because I don't think it actually matters. Like, I don't think it really matters if I put the operating system lower or higher. The question is, which one do I want to have the heat sink on it? I think I want to have the operating system with the heatsink just because I think the blue is already built tough as it is, and I think it's going to take the heat a little bit. And if it slows down a bit, I'm not as bothered if it slows down. Oh, hey, Dave, what's up, dude? Sorry I didn't see your chat there for a bit. I was just like crapping my dacks about putting in a CPU. Okay. M.2. Okay, but before I do that, I've got to I need screws for this, and that means opening up my toolbox. Can that just open, or is that going to open this way? Is that why we do it? Is that why we did it? Because it was wrecked the other way. No. Yeah, I am proper stressed out because this is like almost $3,000 worth of stuff, and I don't know who the idiot who decided it was a good idea for me to do this was, but like, I mean, you know, I don't know who that idiot was, but they're an idiot. Anyway, so, I mean, no, look, the stressful part's now done, honestly. Like, now that I've put the CPU in, The rest of this is a breeze. Like, I'm not worried about the M.2s. I'm not worried about the RAM. RAM I've done, like, for days. In fact, I could put the RAM in right now. Screw it. I'll do the M.2s because I need to open this thing up anyway. And then the GPU, I'm not worried about. Although, I'm not going to put the GPU in until I put the whole thing in the case. I have some concerns about wiring everything up, but that's less like that I'm going to break something. I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is that I don't know where everything goes, because there's a lot of brand new standards that came out in the 2 decades since I last built a computer. And while I've tried my best to familiarize myself with as many of them as I can, I don't know all of them. So, okay. Which size screwdriver do I need? Well, let's go with the biggest one, because I'm a man. That's what we do. We start with the biggest one and figure it out from there. Nope. I'm going to go one size down. Yep, that's what I was expecting to happen. Yep, that's exactly it. Okie dokie. Alrighty. And by the way, Dave, I don't know if you heard me. These are the same tools that I used decades and decades ago to build computers way back in the day. So there's a little bit of family history with these. I think I've unscrewed that all the way. Excellent. Now, how does that just lift? Does that just lift out? Does that pull out? Oh, yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, right. And then that peels off and you put the whole thing on. Okay. Cool. Well, there's our M.2 slot. Now, how do I put the thing in? Does it just... You can just... Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to put the operating system drive there, which is going to be the green one. Alrighty. And I need my scissors again. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to actually also take my jacket off because I'm sweating bullets. It is, by the way, I just want to say, like, this is just stress sweat. Like, it's not heat sweat because it is like 13 degrees. Actually, hey, Google, what's the temperature? She'll tell you.
The temperature in Springvale right now is 16 degrees.
Oh, it's actually quite balmy today. There we go. Great. It is a warm day today. Anyway, it's all right. I put on a nice shirt intentionally because I knew I'd have to take my shirt off at take my jacket off at some point. I'm not taking my shirt off this stream. I'm sorry, guys. I know you're disappointed, but I'm sorry. It's just I'm not. Just not doing that. No, you'll have to sign up to Dave's OnlyFans if you want to see, the shirtless John content. That's like the premium tier of that, if you want that. Okay, so there's the M.2, by the way. It's not... I don't know. I was expecting a little more fanfare. Like, the AMD thing, I don't know. Like, the CPU is kind of fancy. The motherboard's got a whole gimmick going on. I was expecting a little more. I don't know why, though, to be honest with you. I don't know why. Western Digital has always been like, we don't muck around, so that's what I like about them. So, okay. Take that off. What's the best way to do this? I just don't want to touch the silicon and wreck it. Because there's a lot printed on that too. Wow. Jeez Lou. Okay. Now, do I need to peel that off? I think I don't. I don't know. I'm going to put it back in the case real quick. Let's put that back. Let's look at the little wee manual. It should say. I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. Okay, so for the new rig, what I'm planning for it is it's going to be mostly a workstation PC with the idea that I could still game on it. Like I'm going to play Cyberpunk 2077 on this PC. But like when I'm not doing that, which is going to be probably at this stage, statistically speaking, 99.9% of the time, it'll be for editing and stuff. That's what it's going to be for. Although I might start using it to stream once I've got a few more bits and pieces. Like I got to buy another monitor. I only bought one monitor for this PC, thinking that was going to be enough. But in the last little while that I've been using it for multi-monitor for this and having the other monitor, oh my god, I forgot. It's like a bidet. Once you use a bidet, you just can't go back. And it's like once you go multi-monitor, you can't go back. Okay, so this is save this information. That's warrant. Okay, so they don't care. They don't specifically say. They're like, oh, we don't care. So I'm not going to care. Okay, here we go. So that... Oh, bollocks. Is this even... No, because there's the screws. Oh, I see. That's a... Yeah. Oh, I might have to do a little bit extra work. Well, that's okay. I think I've still got to put it in just to figure it out. So that goes in there. Does that go there? Where the heck does that go? Yeah, I think it goes there. Sure it goes... Yeah, oh, that's where it goes. Okay, so that goes in there. Okay, that's about as far as it goes. Okay, and then I've got to get it. Okay, so I need to move. There's a little mount on here, and I need to move that along. So right now it's sitting at, what's that, at 110, and I've got to move it down to the 80 slot, which is going to cause me some dramas. Is it? No, it won't, because that'll still sit on like that. Yeah, okay. That'll still be fine. So I need to move... No, I don't need to move that. I need to add an extra bracket, which I think was in the box. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, look, just save so in Slack, just so that I know that I've got it there so we can, like, yeah, get that sorted. Sweet. Awesome. Okay, I need to move my entire motherboard, though. Oop. Please don't... Where's the box opening? It's right here. Okay. Pardon me for one moment. I'm going to move this over here. And then is that... I think that's what that is. Is that the mount? Yeah. Wait, no? Yes? No. No? Is it this one? Or are those two one and the same? I think those might... I don't know. These are extra screws. I'm going to take the extra screws out. Because one of those, I'm pretty sure, relates to the gimmick I want for this motherboard. So, let's do that like so. Oh my god. Why the hell do I need this off? It's not doing anything for me but causing me drama. So, and I don't need no drama. I just don't need it. You close. Thank you. Okay. Put that back on there. Keep it nice and protected. Good. Okay. Okay. All right. Sweet. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. All right. Alrighty. Now, where's the M.2 gimmicks? Installing the memory, installing the expansion card, back panel connectors. You know, it'd be just so much easier if I looked at the table of contents. That's probably, that's why they invented them, John. Okay, but where is it? Here it is. Okay. Hardware installation. Installation precautions, installing the CPU, installing the memory. Is it going to be under installing the memory? Is that what it is? I don't know. So it comes with M.2 screws and M.2 standoffs. But are those already... Is that the only standoff it has? Or is that... Because I've got to move that standoff. Do I have to move both standoffs? Ugh. If I have to move both, then I don't think I can use the M.2 heatsink, which I don't really care about, but like I'd like to keep all the pieces together. That'd be just nice. Okay. Well, then let's skip over to installing the memory. Oh no, that's for RAM. Yeah, that's what I thought. So seriously, no. Okay. Oh, sweet. That's where all the internal connectors are. Excellent. I'm glad that's there. Good to know. Good to know. I will use that. We'll come to that page further on in the stream. Let's see. See, this is why I started at midday. We're an hour in and I've only just put in a CPU. Okay. Batteries. BIOS setup. No, I don't care about BIOS setup. What else is there then? Configuring RAID, drivers installation. Wow. Okay. Nothing about moving the M.2 standoffs. Okay. Well, that's a pain in the butt. Excuse me. Oh, I'm just going to wipe off. Oh. Alrighty. So how do I do this then? Ooh. I think that's in, so I think I should be safe to just lift this up and move it around. Hopefully my CPU doesn't fall out. If it does, be ready to clip that, because that's something we should keep for the laughs, for the funnies. So where's the M.2 standoff? It's right there. That's riveted in. Okay, that one's not going anywhere. That one's on a screw. Okay, so there has to be another. So that means that one of these is this. That's got to be an extra standoff then. That's what that is. Just because that the first one, the top one, is riveted in there. Like, I'm not getting that out. You're not supposed to. Which means on the plus side, I can use the heatsink. Oh, what case I got? Oh, what case do I have? It's listed on the side of the screen. It's the Cougar MX330. It's the reason why I bought the case. I totally forgot to explain why I bought the case. I bought the case because it was the cheapest case I could afford. I did not put any thought in. Well, it was the cheapest case I could afford that was going to fit all the components in it. I didn't want to buy like a micro case or do any of that stuff. Like, I'm okay with a mid-tower size case. That's just how big computers are. And I bought this one specifically because I was confident that the graphics card was going to fit in it. There was one that was even cheaper again, but I looked at it and it's got a built-in optical drive bay that's like riveted into the case. And it didn't look like it was going to fit my graphics card. Or if it did, it was going to be a really tight squeeze. And I just didn't want to take the risk by trying to like figure out the measurements online. Where I know this one's going to fit because it doesn't have an optical drive bay. And it never will. Like, I'm not going to put CD drives in this thing. If I want a CD drive, I'll get a USB one and plug it in externally. Okay. Let's put in the standoff. Now that I'm confident that this is, in fact, a standoff. And also not a big fan of C. Yeah, C is a low-level programming language, Dave. Like, when it was suggested to you to start learning C, I'm like, I didn't want to say anything, but like, oof. Yeah, that's a tough one. Like, that's why I was recommending getting started. Like, if you really wanted to get started with something, I would have started you off on Python just to be like, just to figure it out. Even though you can't, for what you do, there's nothing practical in Python for you. Well, there might be. I don't know. But, like, it doesn't matter. The point is just to get you used to programming. But, C is as good a place to start as any, really. Okay, and that is in. Cool. I'm just going to do that one finger tight. I'm not going to overscrew that one. I might give it an extra turn. Extra half turn. Just a little bit of a turn. There we go. I just don't want to crack the silicon. I did put that in. Yeah, that's in the 80mm slot. Okay, now we can put in the M.2. Right. Okay. So that goes in there like so, and then I'm just going to do this, and I'm going to do this, and that should just drop right onto there. Okay. And then I need that, and I'm going to need this. So I need that screw, and then I need this opened up. Yeah, I beg to differ. I think C++ is a low level language. Like, yeah, it's hard. Hey, oh god, I'm sorry. Greetings, Lily Titch 321. What's up, my dude? I forgive me if I'm not pronouncing your name properly. Well, like, also, I'm really sorry if I'm slow with the replies on the chat. Like, I'm trying to keep an eye on it, but like, I'm also trying to like not break my computer. I'm also trying to get this really. Come on, there we go. I'm also trying to get out this teensy tiny little baby screw that is not playing. Are they magnetic? Is that even magnetic? No, it isn't. Oh wow, cool. Thanks, Gigabyte, for not making magnetic screws. Okay, here we go. Now, can you? Does that have to move a bit? Does that have to move in? Does that have? Did I not push that in far enough? I don't really want to force it any further than that. Is that actually the right size for this? Yeah, it is. Okay. No, I'm just going to put it in. Is that even? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Ugh. Okay, cool. Man, this is like not going in here easy. Are you keen on grounding yourself, or do you live on the edge? I've already grounded myself. I made sure of that. I've got some metal down here by my feet. I've got a case down here that I can touch to ground myself. I've already done that. As far as like wearing like ESD straps and stuff, no, I don't do any of that. I mean, I suppose I quote unquote live on the edge. I mean, I used to build computers on like carpet. This is hardwood floor, so I'm pretty okay. No, I'm not. I'm less worried about ESD right now as so much as I'm worried about scratching my motherboard because I don't have any dexterity for. I don't have. Well, it's not that I don't have fine motor control. It's that my fingers physically are too stubby. I've got little stubby hands. They're designed for mountain climbing. That's what my people do. We're mountain climbers. We're not doing fine motor work. Mountain climbing and beating the shit out of people. That's what we do. Is that in? In? I think that's in. I don't even know if that's correct. That just doesn't feel right. I don't like that. I don't like the way that's seated. I don't think I've done that correctly. Can you? No, there we go. Okay. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. I think I got it in. I think I've done it. Oh, no, this isn't an ISO beard. No. I've been growing this bugger for years. No. I was growing an ISO beard before ISO beards were cool. Yeah, I mean, look. I've got it on the ESD bag, which is on top of the motherboard case, which is then on top of the cardboard case itself. Like, I mean, I'm taking as many precautions as I'm taking precautions. I'm just not like, I'm not going hardcore, full on. I mean, I accidentally breathed on my CPU. The reason why I'm installing the M.2s first is because I'm pretty sure, like, as I was breathing hard, because I never installed a CPU before, because I've never done that, because, I wasn't allowed to when I was a kid, because, for obvious reasons. That was the stressful bit. Oh, and my whole body is still recovering from that stress. Yeah. That's I didn't want to. I didn't want to bend the pins, but B, I didn't want to like screw up the install. Okay. So I've got one M.2 in. Do I want to put the heatsink on? I'm just going to do a sanity check with this before I peel off. I know I've got some plastic here. I'm just leaving it on for now. I just want to. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually going to leave it on. So if I just do that, is that actually going to do anything? Oh, it is. Okay. All right. Well, now we do the peel for the heatsink. Here we go, everybody. Oh, Yeah, that does nothing for me. I'm sorry. That one. This is a very anticlimactic board for peels. Like I did the peel um on that bit. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head now. Oh my god. And it just wasn't very climactic. Well, I don't know. It just didn't feel right. Okay. Also, I don't like the anodized metal. It makes a scraping noise, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Put that back on. That's the easy part. That was the hard part. Now comes the easy part. Okay, that was the easy bit. I put the heatsink on. Alrighty. Cool. Got one M.2 drive in. Now we're just going to do that for the other one, which should be a little bit easier to do because I don't have to... I have to move this, but I think I have to move the standoff. But that should be just as really straightforward as doing that. Putting that there, and then this should just come right off by unscrewing it. Oh, nope, that's the wrong size apparently. Okay, it's the right size for literally everything else on this board, but okay. I'm going for air cooled. I'm using a stock. I'm just using. Well, okay. So I'm using air cooled for a couple of reasons. First of all, because when I was building computers 20 odd years ago, water cooling didn't exist. Water cooling was like, are you mad? Are you cooked? You just didn't do it. But what? Excuse me, Mr. Standoff. Do you want to come out? Like, oh my god, what the hell screwed it in there? That's supposed to come out because I need to move it into the 80mm slot, but it's just not playing nice. Do I need to go smaller? Is that my problem? No, that was absolutely not my problem. But yeah, I'm going air cooled, because, if computers were meant to be water cooled, we would have, made them waterproof. But we didn't. Oh, I don't really like this. I don't like this standoff at all. Wow, that's in there tight. Is it? Wait, I'm not going crazy, am I? Do I have to screw it the other way? No. Wow, that is in there tight. Okay. I have to go up to the big one again. Let's go back to the big one and figure this out. Do I have to grab pliers? Oh, I don't want to grab... I might have to grab pliers. I really don't want to do that because I want to crack the silicon under there. Yeah. They weren't made for anything. They were just made. All right, one sec. I gotta go and grab some pliers because this M.2 header is being a pain in the butt. Where are my pliers? Where are my pliers? Mr. Pliers. Where are my pliers? I don't want big pliers either. Where are my little pliers? Mr. Pliers. I have my pliers. Okay. There you go, but you can enjoy the art on my wall in the meantime. It's good art. Yeah, that's cool, Dave. That's cool. You have a good meeting, my dude. Oh boy. Okay. Nope, that's literally not going to do anything. I thought maybe if I gave it a little bit of force, but no, I'm not. I'm literally not going to try any more than that. Nope. That's annoying. That is super annoying. Do I have to... Maybe I have to do it from the other side. Hang on. Just lift that up. No. It's designed to be unscrewed. I can see it's threaded. I just don't know why it's being a bugger. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit grainy because I'm using a webcam that's built into my laptop because you literally can't buy webcams anywhere on the continent of Australia right now for obvious reasons. I'm referring to the M.2. So, there's a little, standoff that you then screw the M.2 drive into. And right now, it's sitting at the... There's a bunch of different lines. It's really cool. There's a 24mm, a 60mm, 80mm, and a 110mm spot to, put that standoff in. And by default, they're in the 110 slots, but the M.2 drives I have, the M.2 drives are 80mm, which shouldn't be a problem. You just move the standoff. And the first standoff to put it in was no drama, but this one is like really in there. And I really don't want to force it because I'm really worried about like breaking it. But I just might not be putting enough. Yeah, see it? No, that's, if I go any further, that feels like it's starting to bend, and I really don't like that. I really am not comfortable with that at all. Yeah, these are M.2, I think they're SATA. But yeah, they're PC, I'm pretty sure they're PCI 4, Gen 4. I can't remember. There's so many different words. I don't know what the right word is. Yeah, no, that's not. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's a shame. I guess I'm not installing my second M.2 then for a while. I'm going to Google that. And figure it out, like, later on. What the? Oh, no, bugger off. I don't actually want it. No. I meant the adjective.
Can you try again?
No, I'm not going to try again, phone. Sorry, my phone went off because I said Google too many times. No, I'm not going to try that again, phone. I was referring to the adjective of utilizing the search engine. Nothing else. Yeah, nothing should need forced. You're absolutely right. And that's what's concerning me about that particular thing. But, I mean, it's no drama. I've got that M.2 that I put in this slot. That's for the operating system. Like, that was the important one to put in. This one is kind of luxurious. Like, I'm going to use this as a scratch disk, or basically as, like, really fast storage for editing videos and stuff on this. But I'm not super worried about not having it for now. Like, I can install that later on down the road after I've figured out what's going on with that particular riser. Okay, so may as well do the memory then. We were talking about it before, so that's the memory I've got. No, that's important. Yeah, when you've got the good quality 4K, 4K 120 frames per second stuff, you want to make sure you get at that real quick, because when you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah. So yeah, no. This is just for my operating system, and then for my and then I'll have a scratch disk, and then I've got this is my favorite bit. I bought a mechanical drive as well. That's what the mechanical drive came as. There's no box. There's just a ball of. It's just a ball of bubble wrap. That's my hard drive. But it's a Seagate Barracuda 4TB drive, by the way. And yeah, that's for like deep storage and games and stuff. That's what that's for. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Another sticker I'm never going to use. Excellent. Cool. Because I want all the kids to know that I'm using T-Force RAM. Because I'm a gamer boy. No, I hate that whole thing. I hate that aesthetic entirely. Okay. Actually, one thing I did want to refer to the manual to is which slot is which. That was a thing. Hang on. Because I want to do it properly for dual channel. 2 modules. So I want to put it in A1. Wait, is it A1 and B1? Is that how I want to do it? No, I want to go A2 and B2. Okay, so I want to go A2 and B2. So where is A2 and B2? Which one is which? Let's see. Do you have a little map somewhere? Yes, you do. Excellent. Okay, so that's B2, furthest from the CPU. A2 is second from, so that's that one there. Okay, all right, that's where we're installing our memory. Nice one. Yeah, they're split on every other slot. I just needed to know which slots to split over. So we've got that now. So that's B2, right closest to you. And then A2 is like one slot over. Not the next slot, but like the slot from the next one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, here we go. Now, apparently there is a correct way to install RAM still. Apparently that hasn't changed. But I think that's not the correct way. I think that's the correct way. Yes. Okay, there we go. I'm honestly surprised that this gimmick hasn't changed because, like, you used to be able to really easily screw this up. And then this bit, you got to put a bit of force in. There we go, till it clicks. It's the one bit, RAM is the one bit where you actually should apply just a teensy bit of force, then you might be comfortable with, because you really want to push against the plastic and make it go click to click into place. Okay, so now... Oh, and it's CL16, if anybody cares. I don't actually know what that means. It's about timings. And the question is, why didn't I buy RAM that was optimized for Ryzen? Because I don't know what that means. All right, it's RAM. I don't understand how RAM can be particularly optimized for anything. Because it has no memory. Well, it does have memory, but it's volatile memory. There's nothing stored on RAM, like without power. So, alright. Oh, I'm getting latency? Yeah, I know, because it's the Australian internet. For some reason, when I'm playing video games, no problem. But just a webcam? Oh, I can't do this! So, I don't know what the hell's going on there. Yeah. Absolutely. I've got to make sure I tune them in BIOS. Yeah, so I've got to, because right now they'll be defaulting to 20, I think it's 2100 by the default. And I want to get the full 3200 that I bloody paid for. I guess now I can put in the cooler. No, I'm not going to put the cooler on. I think now is the time to set this aside and get out the case and put on the standoffs for the case. So let's do a little bit of cleanup right now, because we've got a lot of boxes around here that we just don't need. So do that. May as well leave the AMD. By the way, AMD gives you a certificate of authenticity. I think that's just rad. I think that's cool. It's like, we promise this is the thing you paid for. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of funny, but I like it. I like it. It's unusual. It's different. It's unusual. Okay. Oh, damn it. I closed this and I didn't want to close this. So I put that bit of junk back in there. Do that. And that can all just sit there for now. And then I can move this over to here. Okay. Alrighty. And I don't know what the bloody hell I'm going to do with these stickers. I don't know. I'll put them there for now, I guess. Okay, so let's take the motherboard and put that to one side. Don't need the motherboard for a bit. Oh, and I don't know. Maybe I can flog that on eBay or something. Okay. Case time. Alrighty. Right. That's all belongs to the motherboard as well. Oh, I've got little bits of junk just piling up, but that's what happens when you're playing with new things. Been with AMD CPUs for over 10 years now. They never did me wrong. This is my first AMD CPU, actually, of all of them. I've been an Intel person for my entire life. This is the first AMD anything. Wait, no, that's not true. It's not the first AMD anything. I think I had an AMD graphics card way back in the day. Or I saw one. I never actually had a dedicated GPU until recently. But I think I remember seeing one back in the day. Yeah. I don't know. That's a bit fuzzy in my brain. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I went with AMD now is because of video editing. Like, I know that, like, people say, oh, but Intel, it's got all of the, it's designed to streamline all the rendering and give you better render times with software optimizations and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's true. But when you do the testing, nothing beats raw horsepower. It really doesn't. You throw more cores at a video, it'll render faster. More cores equals faster render times. It's just that simple. So until until Intel comes out with like a competitor for Threadripper to come out and be like, here's a consumer grade CPU with like 64 cores that costs $5,000. They can't compete. They just can't. In fact, they can't even compete on the mid range because like the 3600 that I've got is going to give you slightly better render times than the Intel equivalent, which I think is a 10. I think it's a 10600 or something in the 10th gen. Oh, technically it's a 9300. It's technically a 9th gen comparison, but it doesn't matter. The point is that you still get slightly better render times on AMD. Where the heck did I put my scissors? They're right here. But the race is getting good nowadays between those. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And competition is good. Intel has the problem is that Intel has been resting on their laurels. They've been like, we are the best. We don't need to do anything, and that's fine because that's true. When you are the best, you don't need to do anything because why would you spend your money, your profit, on anything other than a holiday in the Caribbean if you don't have to? If you don't have to, then don't. That just makes sense. But AMD has come out and said, no, excuse me, we've beat you, so don't have a fourth holiday in the Caribbean. Put your money into R&D. So that's what they're going to do. Which is, by the way, this isn't me knocking anybody who works at Intel. Like anybody who actually does, the real grunt work at Intel, like the architectural designers and stuff. What I'm saying to you guys is, you guys should be getting paid more money. You need more funding for research and stuff like that. That's what you need. It shouldn't go into the pockets of the CEO so they can buy jewelry for their mistress or whatever. I don't know. I actually don't know what CEOs buy. How do I get this out? Let's do it this way. Here we go. Come on. For God's sake, gravity. Get out of there. Wow, that's really not... Oh, it's kind of coming out. Man. Oh, and that's the garbage collectors coming along to collect my bins. It is coming out. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Oh, nearly hit my... There we go. Hurrah! Got a case. Alrighty. Let's get all of this bits and pieces off. That off. Take that off. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Alrighty, so there's the case. Oh, that's the boring side of the case. I revealed the cool side. Well, it's not really a cool side. It's your bog standard glass panel case, which is a little bit... Honest to God, my dad actually made fun of me because he's even more of a hot rod builder than me because he's like, why on earth? See, now you can actually see yourselves in the reflection. Hello! He's even more of a hot rod builder than me. He's like, why'd you get a glass side panel case? Like, come on, dude. There's literally no performance gains. I went, because it was actually cheaper. It was like the cheapest one that you could get that wasn't like so cheap that it had, No, I'm not doing any RGB in this. Or, I mean, some of the components have RGB. Like, I think the graphics card has RGB lights in it, but that's just what that... Like, I didn't buy it for that. I bought it because it was the cheapest, best GPU I could afford. Like, I wanted a 2070 Super. Well, okay. To be fair, I didn't want a 2070 Super. I wanted a 2080 Ti, but 2080 Ti is cost an arm and a leg. The 2070 Super is a good mid-range price. And the Galax one specifically, Galax? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Was like the cheapest one. So that's the one I got. Yeah, I couldn't care. Like, this is going to sit on the ground and like not really be used for anyway in anything like that. Now, my own concern... I do have a built-in fan. Oh my God, get out. Is that... No, it's not an Aorus fan, but whoever's designed the logo for the fan has clearly designed it to be Aorus-like because they want you to think it's Aorus, but it's not. It's Aorus looking enough without like being able to sue them. That's what it is. Okay. So yeah, again, I didn't buy any extra fans or anything because just to get the thing set up, I'm not going to. But in the future, yeah, I'll be buying extra fans and stuff when I upgrade like the CPU and bits and pieces. And oh, we've got a peel here. I don't know if this is going to be particularly visible. I don't even know if how to do this. There's the here it is. Here we go. The little peel for the one badge on the front. Can you? Excuse me. Pardon me. Hello. Hello. Can I get under? Ah, give me that. There we go. Oh, that was so unsatisfying because it was so like annoying to do. Oh, I don't know how Linus does it because that was just annoying to do. That wasn't fun at all. Okay. Oh, and there's another peel here apparently. Is there? No. No, that's just a manufacturing error. Okay. Wait, what the heck's that on the side there? Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, fan connectors. Okay. So we've got a power switch. Got, is that reset? Yeah, that's a reset. USB. Front audio. The heck is that? Oh, little LED. Okay. Yeah, no. I think there is an intake on the ground. Yeah, there is. But it's got, so the only bottom intake is for the power supply unit, and it's got a filter on it. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to pull air up from the ground. Like what I want to do is right now there's only one fan in it, and it's in the back here. So what I want to do is I'm going to use that as an exhaust, and then in the future I'll put a fan in the front here, and then run air through it that way. Is the idea, and maybe even down. I might even put an intake on the top here as well, so you've got air coming in from the top and from there. And given that it's on the ground, we're not pulling in hot air from the top of the ceiling, so it should be okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna put this on its side, and let's start taking this off. Now, this bit is the bit where I'm not too concerned about using some extra force because it's the case. I'm not worried about cracking it. And if I crack the glass, I literally don't care. Then I'll just go and buy, a cheap side cover. Okay, there we go. No, there's none on the very bottom. No. The only fan that would be there would be the fan that's built into the power supply. But I think I might point the power supply up so that we don't have that. So it's not pulling air in from the ground. Oh my god, these ones I am going to have to use pliers for. Oh my god, they've really... I think this is screwed on by a machine, is the problem. So it's like, Superman has screwed these in. There we go. Just a couple of little turns, though, with the pliers. There we go. Intake on top. Yeah. I might do the exhaust on top when I get an extra fan, and then flip the rear one. It's just I'm worried about. I don't know how I feel about intake from the rear. That's kind of funny. No. What I mean is that I don't know if I'm going to get enough. I should have enough space. Should be okay. Not entirely sure. But I mean, it makes a little bit of a difference, but I don't think it's going to make a huge amount of difference. Oh, I shouldn't peel that yet. Nope, we're not going to peel that yet. We'll do that last. Oop. Well, I might have to do a little bit of peeling because, wow, that was like right in there. Hey, okay. Is that tempered glass? I have no idea what that is. It feels like it just might be plastic. I don't really care. It's cheap. That's what I got it for. Okay, so one thing I need to double check is where do I want to put the fan cable for now? I think I'm just going to tuck it out through the PCIe port, expansion slot, and let's have a look at the motherboard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3, 3, 2. So, okay. Uh-oh. I am missing some risers. Did it? They in the case? Did they stick them into the case? Maybe did I just not see them? This is the correct case. At first, I freaked out. I was like, "Oh my god, did I buy the wrong size case?" No, I bought the right size case. It just doesn't have all of the risers that I need. It's only got 6 of them, and I need 6. I need 8. So that one needs to move. Pretty sure. But that's about it. Now, how does the fan screw in? Because what I want to do is I think I'm going to unscrew the fan. Once I've unscrewed the fan, I want to take that out just so that I've got an easier time of putting in the motherboard. No, it's a mid. Yeah, it's a mid tower. Huh. No, it should be okay. No. Yeah, I double checked that online. I double checked that it would fit that motherboard. It's not the fit that I'm worried about. It's literally just I don't think I have enough risers. Which means I might have to like move some around, and I really don't feel comfortable with that. Oh my god. Jeez, they really screwed these ones in. Come on. Oh my god. I've really put them in there. Yes, this is what happens when they put them in the factory. They've got just some machine that does it. That's over. They're way too tight. They are way too tight. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not taking that out. It's not that big of a drama. I didn't need to take it out. It would have been nice to take it out, but I don't need to take it out. Okay. Well, let's do a dry fit of the motherboard just to make sure. Ooh, that's a tight squeeze though. Okay, so that's going to go in there. Okay, so that'll fit. Okay, but I'm missing those 3 risers. That's what I thought. Okay. So I need to move. Well, I need to move that one anyway because I don't have. Oh, I do. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't think I need that one so much. No. This is it's just the stock cooler. Like, I mean, it's basically the height of this box, and like, that'll fit. I'm just using the stock cooler for now. I might switch that out later on. There might be some other extras taped in the side of the box. Not that side. Are there any in the box? Did I just miss it? Shouldn't have. No. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's take the side off and let's see what we're working with. Okay. And the one thing I liked about this case as well, even for its price, is it like balloons itself out just a touch, and that's for cable management, which is really cool. I'm not gonna go crazy with the cable management, because it really doesn't make a difference. It makes a difference aesthetically, but it doesn't make a difference to like performance too much. As long as you're not, as long as you haven't got so many cables in there that you're literally blocking air, it's really not that much of a drama. So I'm not going to freak out about that too much. Again, I'm not super jived about aesthetics. There they are. I knew they'd be in here somewhere. It's in the hard drive bay. There they are. Okay. Crisis averted. Come on out. Oh, look at you, my beautiful little babies. Oh, yes. Found them. Okay. Well, while we've got this open, do I want to... Nah. I actually should leave the side off, though. I was thinking about putting the side back on just for now, but no, I should leave it off because I will need to get at all the cables and stuff back here for the front panel I/O and stuff. But I'm not going to do that until we put in the extra headers. Yeah, I knew it was going to have them. They tucked them away. It was all organized. They put it away in the right spot, and it was me being the fool. That was what was going on there. I'm going to sit down for this bit. Well, I'm going to sit down for a moment. I might have to stand up again. Alrighty. Oh, and it even comes with some cable ties. Nice. Oh, and it's in a little zip-up baggie too. I'm not even kidding. This case was like $50 or something. Like, and I'm talking dollary dues. I'm not talking freedom dollars. So that's super cheap. And you get all this nicety. Jeez, see, that's competition in the... Yeah, not bad at all. I know. This is great. So, they could have organised that a little bit better instead of putting everything in the one bag, but you can't win them all. So there's an extra 2, 3... Oh, there they are. There are 3 extras in there. Excellent. Okay, so I have to be a little bit careful about this because I don't want these to go absolutely bloody everywhere. So I'm going to grab... Where the heck did I put my scissors? Over here. Just going to be a little bit careful with opening up my little baggie of screws. Because if I don't, I am screwed. Thank you for... That's the stream, everybody. I made the pun. That's the stream, everybody. We'll see you next week. Alrighty. So do that. Okay. At least, but see, they give you an extra little Ziploc bag to like put things in after the fact, so that's nice. Alrighty. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to transfer everything into the Ziploc baggie is what I'm going to do. But first, I'm going to take out the risers. 1, 2, and number 3. Thank you. Okay. Oh boy. Alrighty, let's do this very, very carefully. I don't want to do this super fast just because, again, I don't have nimble fingers. I physically lack that ability to be nimble with the fingers. These are mountain climbing fingers, not fine tuning fingers. Which actually wasn't too much of a drama back when I used to collect Warhammer 40Ks to paint little 40K miniatures and stuff. And like, you'd think it'd be a problem for that, but it really wasn't. I mean, I never did too much in terms of fine painting though, mind you, but that's just because I was like 14 and didn't know how to do any of that stuff. Should go get back into that. I mean, I've still got it. I've literally got like 20 Space Marines that I still need to paint. I bought like 10 years ago. So, should actually do something with them. I've also got a bunch of Tyranids I think I was going to give to someone. Or did I give those away already? I don't remember. Yeah, I rolled bad on my starting dexterity. Yeah. No, my starting dex is like -1. Yeah, so I got a bad roll on that. Yeah, I got dwarf stats for dex. What are your goals? For how long have I been streaming on Twitch? I've been streaming on Twitch, in terms of like actually regularly streaming on Twitch, I've been streaming on Twitch since not long after the first lockdown in Melbourne. But I've been trying it on and off in various different forms for years since before Twitch was Twitch, since back when Twitch was Justin TV. That's how long I've been doing it. But back then I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Streaming has come a hell of a long way since then. That was in 2010-ish. But I wasn't streaming then to like do it properly. Like nowadays my goal is for streaming to actually try and make something of it. Like I wouldn't mind, going to affiliate and partner and, making money from it and stuff. My mother thinks it's absolutely hilarious when I explain to her what I do. She's like, so wait, what are you doing with your time? I'm like, I play video games on the internet and hopefully people will one day want to give me money to do that. And then she laughs. My sister thinks it's funny too, but she understands actually what the technology is. But my mother's like, holy goddamn, you finally did it, John. You finally found a way for someone to pay you to play video games. And I'm like, well, it's a little more than that. It's a little more involved. But, I mean, that's the essential premise, That's the goal. But in order to get better at that goal, I've got to improve. I don't have to improve my setup too much. I mean, I would like to invest in it the same as you would invest in any business. But, like, realistically, what I need to get better at is is social media. That's the bit that I suck at. Despite the fact that my university minor, and I have a degree, was in social media. But here's the problem with social media as an academic field right now. Everybody who's successful, who actually knows what they're talking about in terms of social media, are like making money doing social media. And everybody who isn't successful but is interested in social media is in academics. So you've got a lot of people who didn't really know how to do social media teaching people how to do social media. It's kind of the problem. It's the classic conundrum of those who can't do teach. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes. All right, I'll tell my mum that. I'll say, hey, Mum, Lily followed me on Twitch because of you, and she'll be tickled pink at that. She really will be. My mother's fine, by the way. She lives up in central Victoria in Violet Town. She's honestly more worried about me at the moment than the other way around, because I was like, hey, Mum, how you going? And my mum, because as far as my mum's concerned on the news, my mum's like, oh my God, it's like chaos down there in Melbourne. Like, it is absolute sheer bloody madness. And I'm like, no, Mum, it's really not. Melbourne hasn't changed that much. Like, we still go and get coffee and ride the train. Like, it's fine. But she thinks it's like total bedlam. Like, she thinks we're all running around down here naked, with crap in our pants or something. And I'm like, no, that's not. It's fine. Yeah, those who can't teach PE. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm too shy to stream. I went for psychology and sociology, but I'm completely inept in in-person interaction. Yeah. Honestly, that doesn't disqualify you from doing things in psychology, though. I knew quite a few psychology students who were honestly not that different. And it's sort of like, yeah. In fact, my dad's got a degree in psychology, and he honest to God, the reason why he got into psychology was for a few different reasons, but one of the big ones is to figure out why he was crazy. So as long as you figured out, as long as you were able to improve yourself, then you know what? That's money well spent. If you were able to come out of it a better person, that's money well spent. That's how I feel about my university degree. I have a degree in media theory. Technically, it's called media industries on my degree, but that's just a fancy way of saying media theory. And there's not a lot you can do with a media theory degree outside of academia, unless you're Marshall McLuhan. So, but I became a better person from doing my degree, so that's money well spent as far as I'm concerned. No, that's not what I want. I don't want to turn off the Bluetooth. I want to turn off the torch. Thank you. Put this... Where's my phone? Where do I put my phone? I don't know where I put my phone anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, no worries, Dave. I thought you were already... I thought you'd left and come back. No, if you gotta go, Dave. No worries. I'll see you later, bro. That's Dave, by the way. Half-Cast Prince. That's Dave. He's on Pint Party too. By the way, we do a podcast called Pint Party. It just links down below. Dave's on the podcast. He was on this week's episode. Was he on this week's episode? Yes, he was. He was hungover though, so like, if you want a good intro episode to David, that episode probably wasn't. Although it was not bad. I mean, considering that he was hungover, like, he still put out a pretty good episode. So, Okay. We've got all of the risers in. Hey, yeah, that's exactly it, man. Crack a tinny, put your feet up, and just relax. That's what this stream is for. Like, that's honestly, like, when you're talking about asking me, like, why I got into streaming, one of the first things I did was I played SimCity 2000 on stream. Honestly, because it was, like, not a super intense game. It was something that people could, like, put on and just chill out, while they're working from home. It's like they can have a little bit of background noise. It's all really nice. How would you describe the podcast? The podcast is so the same way I introduced the Twitch stream by saying it's a game and a gimmick designed to turn, or the Twitch stream designed to turn a game and a gimmick into a tax write-off, comes from the original slogan for the podcast, which is the podcast designed to turn a beer and a chat into a tax write-off. It's honestly just like an excuse for me to socialize because I'm weird, and that's the way I socialize with like the outside world is through like media. What's this? Real gear for real game. Oh my! God almighty, you're making me regret in buying this case. Real gear for real gamers. What in the... It's just... Oh my God. That's making my brain explode. Okay. But yeah, it's just a casual podcast. It's a podcast where we try and make each other laugh. There's a lot of lowbrow humor. Like, we like bum and fart jokes. So there's a lot of bum and fart jokes. In fact, the most recent episode, straight up, there's 11 whole minutes about the Aftergrog bog. Like, that's what we talk about. But the episode before that's pretty good. It's a sports episode. We talk about, what's it called? Calcio Storico, which is an ancient sport that's only played in Florence. And I would argue that it's like loosely described as a... Stickers! Yeah, you know what? I am kind of tempted to put the stickers on, but like in a place where you literally couldn't see them. Like, I'm thinking about putting them on the PSU shroud. Like, hang on. Let me lift up the case so I see what I'm talking about. I'm thinking about putting the stickers like here. I don't know if that's hard to see. Like right here on the shroud. Because like where else am I going to put them? Because like look at the front of the case, right? There's nowhere on the front of the case to put them. Like, it's got that, you can see there. You can see there's a grate there. So yeah, and then I'd have to put them on the side of the case, but it'd have to be on that side of the case, which has the solid thing on it, and that's stupid. So if I'm going to put them somewhere, I'm going to put them on the power supply shroud. Actually, before I put the motherboard in, I might put the power supply in, because here's my thought. You have to put a single sticker. Yeah, I know. I put stickers on my laptop, but like, I actually haven't on this one. I haven't put it. Oh no, I put one sticker on. I put one sticker on this laptop because I got the Predator Helios 300, and the Predator like logo for that brand is just butt ugly. Also, I didn't want to carry a laptop around that said Predator on it. I was like, that's a bit on the nose, you know. It's a bit on the nose. Oh yeah, no, that's the one thing I don't do. I'm not a big fan of dead baby jokes. That's not my thing. I'll tell you what, though, if you want to paint a house, you give a baby one slice of chocolate. Oh, boy. Oh, my dad made that mistake once. Okay. I think I'm going to put the power supply in. And here's my thinking, right? I want to put the power supply in because I want to make sure that if I need to route any cables under the motherboard, so have a look at the side here, right? So there's room actually on this side to run cables. So I don't have to worry about it too much when the motherboard's in. But really what I'm concerned about is having room for these little holes. They're a bit hard to see. Not here, but like right next to it here, there's some holes. And you can see there's some cables in here that are going through one of them. I don't want to like try and force cables through there when there's a motherboard already in it. So I'd like to run some cables through there. But what cables, I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to have to look. This is where we do a lot of planning. This is now welcome to the planning phase of the stream, everybody. Welcome to Plan Stream. I'm John. I plan things. I know I said I didn't care too much about cable management, but like, you know, remember the 6 Ps. The 6 Ps. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. So let's do a little bit of planning, and we'll prevent some poor performance, but not poor vernacular because like I can't talk good. Okay, so let's open up the power supply. Oh, which has a multi-language manual. How cosmopolitan. Okay, and this is what I wanted. Cables! This is what I wanted, all the cables. This is great. Okay. This wouldn't cause an issue with mounting the board. Yeah, exactly. No, you're absolutely right. It shouldn't because I'm putting them on the other side of the risers, so it won't cause an issue mounting them to the case. But I think I need to move. So what I need to do definitely right now is the cables that are in here. That's the front panel connectors. All here. So that's your USB cables, your audio cables, everything like that. So those need to be moved out of there because there's just too many of them in that one slot, and they will interfere just with mounting the motherboard. Because like when I did that dry fit just to like see if what risers were missing, those were straight up interfering. with the cables there. So I need to make sure that's not a problem. I don't remember why I opened up the power supply box. Oh, right, because I wanted to look at the cables just to see which cables are what. So before I move those, though, I'm going to open up, I'm going to skedaddle over here real quick and grab our handy-dandy motherboard manual, because there was a really great little diagram of what connectors go to where. So I know I need the 24 pin, and I know I need, here they are. So, okay, so I know I need a 24 pin, which is that. I know I need the CPU one, okay, which is one of those tiny little ones. Oh, it's a CPU fan. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, this has clear CMOS? Oh, cool. All right. Where's that? Number 18. Oh, I see. It's one of those. It's one of those ones you short the thing, and I don't like that system for clear CMOS, but it's nice to know I've got it. Exactly. That's 100%. 100%. You hit the nail on the head. That's exactly why I bought a modular power supply. Less cable. I didn't want to deal with a mess of cables that I couldn't move around and like really figure out the best way to like run them. But I also didn't want to have that like stupid like rat's nest like blur coming out the back of the thing, you know. So I've dealt with those power supplies before. I went, and honestly, you know what? Didn't even cost that much extra. It was like, I don't know, an extra couple of bucks to get a modular one over a non-modular in a 80 plus gold rating. You know what I mean? I could have bought a ratty, really grotty power supply, you know, from a no-name brand, you know, fell off the back of a truck unit for like next to nothing. But I'm not gonna hook up high-end hardware to that. No, I'm gonna buy a decent power supply. Okay, kettle cord. Heck yes, need that. So we'll want that, and I'm actually going to pull out the cables I need. Where is the 24 pin? There's the 24 pin. Right there. That's your 24 pin. That is a 6. That looks like that's for the hard drive. I don't know what that's actually called, but I recognize that's a hard drive. That's the new SATA. I think that's a SATA cable. Wait, hold on. Because it should plug into. Is it SATA? Because that, wait, that's a 5 pin. Where does that plug in? Must be front audio. Oh, that's front audio, right? Okay. So front audio on this motherboard is at the bottom. So I actually need to move one of these front panel connectors and route them down through here. Wow, that needs to come a fair way. I don't even know if I'm going to have the length for that. Is that going to be long enough? I might have an extension cable. If I have an extension cable... No, I don't. No, why would the PSU have one? I don't know. Yeah, that's right. That's SATA. Yeah. I think that's a SATA. I don't know what that connects to, though. That is a... Yeah, I think that's for a graphic. No, I don't know what that's for. That's more hard drive stuff, I think. PCIe. Oh, there's the PCIe connectors. Right. Okay, so that's graphics card. Cool. Thought there would be. So I think I need 2 of these. I think I need 2 sets of these. So that's a 6 pin to 8 pin. That's a 6 plus 2. I think I need 2 of these. Do I have 2 of these in here? I like this one. This one's labeled PCIe. I'm like, great. Excellent. EPS. Oh, I do. That sounds familiar. That sounds like something Linus talked about once on a video. That sounds important. That's a Molex. I actually know what that is because they were using those back in my day. That's old school. Alrighty. What is... Oh, no, that's EPS. Nope, never mind. Did I pull it out? I did too. PCIe. There they are. Cool. We need 2 of those. That's our graphics card. I'm actually going to put these next to the graphics card. That way I know I've got the graphics card. And also because I don't need to run those around the back because they're going to have to come in from the front and then route around. And I'm going to have to play funny buggers with those anyway. Yeah. No, there's two. I've definitely it's an RTX 2070. Like it's definitely going to have two. And I've got two there. So I've got them there next to the GPUs. That's great. This is the 24 pin. So where do I want to plug that in? Where's the 24 pin? It's up there. So I want to put the 24 pin probably want to route that one like through the middle slot. If I do though, that's literally the only thing that can that even fit? Let's just do a quick sanity check. It can fit. Okay, cool. Don't you love it when case designers know how to design a case? Isn't that great? Isn't that just marvelous? Okay, and then what's that? Oh, that's another hard drive thing, which I don't need because I only need one actually for this. Pretty sure that's the only one I need. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need the Molex? I might need the Molex actually. Hang on. How does this? No. No, I don't. No, I didn't think I did. No. I'm going crazy for that one. Which one is for the hard drive? Let's see where the hard drive's connected to the 7. Oh, it's there. Right. It's those little things. That's SATA. Okay. The SATA connects to that thing. That's it, I thought. Okay. Cool. So I need that, and I need those, and I need that one. That's SATA. And I need I think I need the EPS. So I think that connects. What's that? That's 12 volt. Yeah. Which is that one? Yeah. Okay. So I've got all the cables I need out. That's further along than we were a little while ago. Excellent. I'm going to leave that page open so I know what I'm doing. I have an HDD at the lead. Do I really need Molex still? Are they still running Molex gimmicks on mechanical drives? I don't have an optical drive, but I do have my little balloon ball of a mechanical hard drive here. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get the power supply in, and then we'll put the motherboard in after that. So we turn the case over. Okay. And with this one, with the power supply, it just goes in there. It's a really nice slot for it to go into. And I don't need to unscrew anything, do I? No, that's riveted. Okay. Now, don't feel bad about still wanting to have an optical drive. There are still extremely valid uses for an optical drive. This motherboard, this is the X570 Aorus Elite Wi-Fi, which is like a top-of-the-line motherboard, still has a disc. It still has a disc for the drivers, which I just realized I didn't download the drivers to a USB. But that's okay, because I don't even know where the USB I brought. I have a USB that I downloaded and I made a Windows boot disk out of, but I have no clue where I put it. I don't know where I put it. Mainly just to burn some DVDs, Blu-rays for my parents to watch. Yeah, I mean, I've got an ancient computer down here, and I've got a DVD burner down there, and that's what it was for. We just never use it. Okay, let's go. Just because, like, I don't know. I mean, we liked, we were from the. Oh wait, that's the kettle cord. I need the kettle cord too. Yeah, no, we used to burn DVDs as well and stuff, and we just like I've still got a huge stack of like blank DVDs and stuff, and we just never used it as much as we thought we would. But my sister used to use the optical drive a lot because she was a big fan of like ripping CDs to her iPod, which is like as Steve Jobs intended. No joke, that's what Steve Jobs wanted you to do. He wanted you to rip CDs and put them on the iPod. Oh, that was actually a bit more satisfying. Sorry about that. You totally missed there was a peel on the power supply. That was actually a little bit more satisfying. than I thought it was going to be. I thought, oh, here comes another unsatisfying peel, but no, that was good. Okay, so I want to go in that way, which is actually the way this was intended to go. Right. Do I want to plug everything in first? I'm just going to do a dry fit. Wow, I'm really not going to have a lot of room to work with. Okay, yeah, I might have to start plugging stuff in now. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about the drivers. I know for a fact you can get the drivers for this motherboard online. I looked up a YouTube video on this particular motherboard, and they were like, if you don't have an optical drive, don't worry about it. The drivers are online. You just go to the AOS. I think is it the Gigabyte website? You go to the Gigabyte website, and the drivers are there. Okay. Does this have screws? Did this? It does. That's right. It comes with screws. Right. I might mount the hard drive now, just because I'm on this side, and I'm going to have to plug in the cables into the back of the power supply. Yeah, there you go. There's the drivers. So super not worried about that. I'm gonna do that one off stream. Like what the aim of this stream today is to get the thing to post. If we can get it to post, that's the whole stream. Just because I was going to install Windows on stream, but well, I was going to put in, I was going to run the Windows boot disk and stuff on stream, but the problem is that I don't remember where I put my boot disk. I have a little USB drive. It's a little purple USB, and I don't remember where I put it. How many screws do I need? 2. Okay. So those 2, put those there. And we'll close that up. I hope those are the right screws. Yeah, because those are radiator screws. Yeah. Yep, those are the screws I want. Okay. Alrighty, let's open up this bundle of joy. Dude, yeah, I know, right? It better post. The thing is, and the problem is, we're not going to know if it posts for like 5 minutes after I hit the boot up button, because I mean, you've used AMDs. I've got to memory train it, so it's got to like sit there and just like think about it for a while, and those are the 5 minutes of brown trousers, while it thinks about booting up. Goes, do I want to boot up? I don't know. Gotta have my coffee. Gotta do all my bits and pieces. Got to get my hair together. Oh, yeah, you know what? Maybe I will boot. There we go. There's the hard drive. Out of its... Wow, that's not even a particularly satisfying bubble wrap either. Like, how do I pop this? They don't pop! They don't just pop! What is this? Bugger off. Who makes bubble wrap that doesn't pop? I mean, it's actually exceptionally well designed. It's bubble wrap that doesn't pop. But who makes bubble wrap that doesn't pop? Where's the fun in that? Okay. Let us open up our hard drive so we can mount it to the thingamabob. Why are you being so difficult? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's just SATA. Yeah, okay, so we're not going to need Molex. Good to know. Okay, now this is the bit that I'm pretty confident with, because a hard drive's a hard drive's a hard drive. They haven't really changed how to put these things in literal decades. I mean, they've changed the connector on these, but that's about it. Yeah, but that's it, and that's okay. That's not a huge drama. So that goes in. Does that actually need to? Oh, it's got little nubs. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I'm going to plug the nubs into like there, into those screw holes, and then I'm going to pull. Could I just like click the whole thing in place? Could I literally just do that? Yes, I can. Oh my god. This hard drive might not fit. It should do. It's a 3.5-inch drive. It's not a thick boy. because I got some thick boy. I do have some proper thick boy hard drives. You need power too, SATA for data, Linux for power. Not on this one. Oh, I know what I've done. I'm putting it on backwards. Is that my problem? Wait, should that go that way or that way? I don't actually know. I think it goes that way. Yes, it does. It does actually go this way because that's being a lot easier to install this way. No, because look at the connectors. Hang on. If you look at the connectors, I don't know if you can see that. You can see the connectors there. There's no Molex. Yeah, they are. The power connector's a lot smaller now. But that means hard drives just use less power these days as part of it. You don't need as much juice. They're way more efficient. Now, can you go on? God almighty. This is the bit I was not concerned about at all. I was like, oh, I can get this, baby. Oh, no worries. And now it's causing me an absolute friggin' nightmare. Oh, my God. There it goes. Is that it? Is that it on? I don't even know. Ooh. Is that it? It just doesn't feel like it's on. I know I have to screw it in, but I feel like that's... No, it's not in. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Let's go the other way. Does it want to sit on the top like this? I literally don't know what the heck I'm doing right now. Oh man, yeah, I know that feel. I've got a big chunky boy, like 2 terabyte hard drive. I'm going to throw into this thing one day as well. It's a Western Digital. It's a Western Digital like external drive, but it's one of those external hard drives that like they just took a regular hard drive and like put it in a plastic case. Is what it is. So if you break the case off, you can just pull the hard drive out and use it like a regular hard drive. Why? I don't think this hard drive is designed to fit in this mount. Is it? Do they have 2? Does the second one fit, maybe? No, that should be the same. No, it should fit. I just don't know why it isn't. Does it go this way then? Is that what's causing it strife? I literally don't know what I'm doing right now. I thought I knew what I was doing, but I don't. But I mean, that's the story of my life, really. Okay, get in there. Yeah, it should just pop right in. It really should. Yeah, and the fact that it's not is telling me that I'm not doing something right. You know what? There's a manual. I just threw it away because it said by gamers for gamers, and I thought that was absolutely horrendous. But there is a manual, so let's look at the manual, shall we? Because the manual will tell me how to mount it. That's it. Real gear for real gamers. Ugh. I hate that. That makes me cringe. Okay. Yeah, 3.5-inch drive. That's what I thought. And the connectors go there, right? It goes in that way. That's what I thought. It's all pictographs, but like, yeah, I thought I was doing it. Not quite doing it right, but like, yeah. So the connectors go on this side, but I think it actually goes the other way. It wants me to put it on that way. So that's what I thought. So I think it's really just that this plastic is particularly not pliable. So it's got to go there, I'm guessing. Yeah. I think it's really just stubby fingers screwing me over today. Oh, there we go. That's looking correct. That's looking like it's mounted in the right spot. That's in on that side, but it is not in on this side. Okay. So what is causing me the strife? It's these little nubs, which I assume go into the holes in the back here. So that's got to go in there, which means that one goes into there. So those two should now be in, well, they're not though. Yeah, the drive is oriented fine. Yeah, I've got the drive oriented right. But the problem is that there's some little plastic nubs, and I think there's a design to take up the other two because there's three screws that you can screw this into, and I'm not sitting in those screw holes. I think it's got to go actually there. I actually think I might be too far forward. Might be part of my problem. Yeah, because that's looking a bit more correct. Okay, I think I've done it. Yep, there we go. That's... Ta-da! I was too far forward. That was my problem. So that now should just slide right in there. There we go. Is that in? That is in. Yeah, that's in. All right. Let's put that back in its drawer, provided I remember which drawer it goes in. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, now it's a thicker boy. There we go. Ah, all right. First thing in the case. Ha-ha. Alrighty. Celebrate good times. That's me. Just singing a song. Okay. Alrighty. So, now we put a hard drive in. There's only 10,000 other things we have to do. Like the power supply, which I'm going to take out because that was just a dry fit. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to plug everything into the power supply and then mount the power supply is how that's going to work. Does that need to screw in? I don't like that that's a toolless hard drive. I've never used a hard drive bay that's like toolless before, and that's making me feel a bit sketchy. But, oh, I know why it's sketchy. Because I'm an idiot. I'm a big dum-dum boy. I'm supposed to screw the thing into the plastic case still. There's little screw holes you put screws in. I took the screws out. I just never put the screws in. Alrighty. So let's do that. I just got so excited about getting the whole bloody thing in. I totally forgot about this bit. Okay. There we go. And that should just now screw right on in. Doop-a-doop-doo. Twist, twist, twist. There we go. Now I'm feeling a little bit less, worried about the hard drives. There we go. Oh, look at that. That was just so nice and easy breezy. There we go. Alrighty. Now I knew I was feeling sketchy for a reason. That is now all good to go. There we go. Oh my God, you're joking. You are got to be joking. Oh my God, it won't go in now because of the screws. It honestly won't. Oh my God. Am I not supposed to put the screws in? Or maybe I put in the wrong screws. I might have put in the wrong screws. It could be as simple as that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, it was in there pretty secure, but I mean, I like to do that. I like to do the extra bit. There are different size screws, so I may have just used the wrong screws. But I mean, it's the right width, but might not be the right depth. What screws did I use? Yeah, I've used those. Oh wow, I've used two different ones. Okay, yeah, all right. Good moment. I've just used two different screws. I thought they were all the same screws, but they're not. You know what? I can't be buggered. It's in there pretty dang good. And you're right. Just don't throw. I shouldn't use this to practice my caber toss. As long as I don't do that, I think we'll be fine. I was just hoping to demonstrate some good PC building. Be a role model for people. But I mean, Linus never does it, and he's much more better at this than me. Yeah, look at that. I'm just not going to put them in. I can't be bothered. Because then I got to go through this, and I got to figure it out. And the caber toss. It's a Scottish thing. Basically, you take a big ass log and you throw it. It's that simple. You throw it as far as you can, and it's kind of like shot put, but a little bit different. You throw it. You've got to throw it as far as you can away from you, but the log has to land straight, and the straighter it lands, the better. So if you throw the log and then it lands like at a 90-degree angle to you, that's really bad. But if it lands like dead center, it's really good. And historically, there's only ever been one person in the entire history of the sport, and the sport's been running for arguably a couple of thousand years. There's only one person in the sport who's ever done it, and that's what's his name? Rob Roy. I think it was Rob Roy. He also jumped over a gorge called Rob Roy's Leap when he was escaping from the English because he was a bit of a cheeky bugger. But I've seen some people throw some pretty decent cabers, so you never know. All right, let's get these front panel cables sorted out. Okay. Oh, there's little cable tie slots. Oh, let's keep learning more and more about this case. Oh, that's lovely. I'll probably never use them, but that's nice. I've got a nice little rubber band here too. That's nice. Okay, let's take these out. So, and have a suss of what's what. So I'm pretty sure that's USB 3. Blue, that's USB 3. I'm pretty confident on that one. And the USB 3 port on this is right at the bottom, but it's pretty close. So I can run that one through there, and that's going to be fine. I just need to see what the rest of the cables are. Oh, wow, there's 14 of those screws. Okay, good to know. Where is the front panel audio? There's no diagram. Oh, great. Wonderful. Because I don't know what's what. Okay. Is there a thing on the diagram here? Okay, so B. Oh no, reset. Oh, okay, USB and audio. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't actually say what the cables are. That's a problem. Oh, hey, don't worry about it. Yeah, look up a video. Look, cable tossing's cool. It really is. I mean, it's like it's shot put, but with dudes on steroids. It's great. It's a really good sport. I'm pretty sure it's where shot put comes from. Like, I mean, shot put is just a watered down version of that. All right, let's have a look at this look at the motherboard because the motherboard will tell me. So I know for a fact that one of these has to be front panel audio. One of these has to be, because there's some USB 2.0 ports on this as well. I think. Is that what they are? Yeah. Oh, wow. I can't see it because of the light. Let's have a look. Yeah, because I got USB 3. I'm pretty sure that's USB 2. So, and then there's a reset button as well. Oh, it's written on the sides here. Brilliant. USB, HD audio, the hard drive. Oh, wow, this has got a hard drive LED. Hells yeah, we are going to plug that one in, boy. Heck yeah, I love me a hard drive LED. I miss those. Power LED, power, and reset. Excellent. Oh, it's all written on the side of the thing. Oh, even better. Okay, so the question I have then really is where do I want to run them to? So, let's see. Front audio, number 11 is that, right. Yeah, that's the one I'm most concerned about, is I'm going to have the length. So, that's that one. Okay, so where's the HD audio cable? It's there. Okay, so that's all being fed through there. I might have to run. Can I be a cheeky lad? No, I can't. I can't be a cheeky lad. Okay, could I still? No. Well, maybe. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, see, the concern is that the HD audio on the case is like on the exact opposite end of the case to where the lead is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The question right now is just where's the best place to run things to. I think I'm going to run the EPS, like the extra CPU, like there's a hole up here, I'm going to run that out that way. But the audio, because it'll reach. Okay, it'll reach if I run it straight across. But I don't think I've got enough length in the cable to do anything particularly neat unless I run it that way. Can I run it through there and then across? Would that work? Would that work? No, it won't. Okay. Unless, hold the phone. Let's just feed it out through here. And, okay, so that's that there. And then what if I did this cheeky business? So what if I ran it like there? Or, yeah. And then just ran it through there. No, I don't want to do that because that's where the motherboard's going to be. Okay, so we might not be able to do any nice cable management with HD audio because it's just in a bad spot on the motherboard. Yes, behind the motherboard. I agree, but I just don't see. Well, actually, no. You know what? You're not thinking three-dimensionally, John. If I ran that through there, can I do a cheeky gimmick around the back? Oof. Oh, maybe we could do something cheeky. We could maybe do. It's gonna look like a dog's breakfast in the back here, but that's okay. Oh, that is so cheeky. I might be able to get away with it. Where's the HD? It's like literally right there. Yeah. Okay. That is the cheekiest gimmick ever, but we might be able to get away with that. Okay. But for now, that's going to sit in the power supply bay. Okay. What's next on the docket? What do we got? USB. Where does USB 2.0 go? USB 3.1, USB 3, USB 1.2 is number 15. It's those two right there. Okay. And they're in a bit of a crappy spot too. But I think they're a bit closer, so I think they can just run through the bottom and they'll be okay. And the last... Oh, that's the other one. Well, both of them can go in there. Okay. Alrighty. That's the front panel I.O. mostly organised. Because most of the USB stuff is on the bottom of the motherboard. HD audio is like right on the opposite corner. And right, power. Where's power? LED. Oh, there's some LED spots. LED CPU, cool. Audio USB. 8 and 9. No, they're LEDs. I don't know where to plug the power button in. I'm pretty sure it plugs in up there. But it's saying those are LED ports. So that's USB. But CMOS is right there, and that's labeled as, I don't know what the hell that's labeled as. Okay. Yeah, behind the motherboard. Yeah. I don't know where the power goes. I know how to power the thing. I don't know how to turn it on. I might have to do a Google. Oh, wait a minute. Is it in here? No, that's the 24-pin pinout. No, I don't need that. Water cooling. No, that's for water cooling. Nice to know that's on there, though. That's good to know. M.2 socket. What? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Stand up from the included. Yeah. Okay. That's SATA connectors. RGB strip headers. Addressable. Oh, it's got addressable strip headers. Cool. That's good to know. I'll never use them, but it's nice to know I've got them. Cool. Front panel audio. The front panel header. Here's what I want. Right. That's number 12. That's F panel. Now it's just called F panel. Okay. Right, that's number 2. I thought that was that. Right, and I just got to plug into certain spots as by the pin out here. Okay. So I'm going to have a power switch, hard drive activity. Heck yes, we've got a hard drive activity LED plug. Yeah, boy. Heck yeah, I love that. Oh, that's some old school goodness right there. And then there we got a reset switch. Dope. Okay. But they're all right there, so that can all just be fed through the bottom. Okay. No. Yeah. Everything's in the motherboard manual. I just, I was going to Google it because I'm more of a visual person. And I was going to, just watch some YouTube video where it's like, it's right here, you idiot. And that would have been great. Okay. So that's all my power right there. I've just fed that all through the bottom. There, sweet. Okay, so that all goes into there. Nice. Okay. And then let's do our power supply. Oh god, my hair is everywhere. I'm having a bad head here because I was supposed to go and get a haircut in early March. And then this happened. So I am long past due for another haircut. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you look at old videos of me and stuff, I used to rock the long hair and I don't have a problem with that. But I like having shorter hair. It's less maintenance. I might go and put a hat on in a minute just so that I can, just for laughs. Because Ricky, when he did his build stream, wore an Atlanta Falcons hat because he's an Atlanta Falcons fan. And I've got a New York Yankees hat because I like the Yankees. Okay, so that goes in. Wait a minute. Is that the right side? I think that's the right side. Because yes, it is. Yes. So there's the 24 pin PCIe SATA peripherals. Okay, so I think that's the side that goes into the power supply. Let's put this bit in here, like so. There we go. And click. Nice. I would love to, but my hair is just not long enough for hair ties. In fact, you know what? I'm going to get a hat. I'm going to put on a hat. I will be right back in just 1 second. I've got to go. And that's the beauty of working from home is that you can just, walk around your house and be like, I need a hat. And it's not that huge of a drama. What hat? Well, I said I was going to use the Yankees hat, wasn't I? There we go. I think the problem with the Yankees hat, though, is I think it's a little bit small. Is the only drama. In fact, is that the Yankees hat I want to use? I think I've got another one in my office. I've got so many hats. Hats. Mr. Hat Man. Where's my hats at? No. Well, I had a hat in here. Is it in here? It might be in here. No. That's the hat I've got. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alrighty. It's a little bit dusty because I haven't had any reason to wear a hat because it's been winter. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. That's now completely out of my face. That's beautiful. Alrighty, but I'm going to put it on backwards like a bit of a wanker because I don't want to have the actual hat interfering with what I'm seeing. I just wanted it to get my hair out of my face. So I know I look a little bit stupid, but it's for a good cause. I promise. I don't actually wear my hat like this most of the time. I haven't worn my hat like this since I was 12. So, yeah. But there we go. New York Yankees represent. Why am I a Yankees fan? I hear nobody ask. It's because at the time of my life, when I was choosing to follow a baseball team, the only person I knew who knew baseball was my first grade teacher, Miss Lynch, and she was a Yankees fan. She was a fan of two teams. She was a fan of the Minnesota Vikings and the New York Yankees. And given that the NFL didn't really appeal to me as a child, but baseball did, I became a Yankees fan. It's that simple. Thank you. Yeah. I don't look that stupid. Yeah, you're right. It's not that stupid, but I feel a little bit silly wearing a hat indoors, but it's just to get the hair out of my face. Okay. Where did I put the Silverstone manual? Where did I put the power supply manual? Is it still in the box? No. Where the heck did I put the manual for the power supply? No, there it is. Underneath the manual for the case. I knew I kept all the manuals in a pile. It was just at the bottom of the pile. So, what I would like to know... Wow, okay, well that's in... Thank you for the 1,000 languages, except the one I want. We got Russian, we got Mandarin, we got Cantonese. Well, we got traditional Chinese and simplified Chinese. We've got Spanish, I think. We've got German. English. What else have we got? French and Italian. Nice. Okay. Usage notes in court. Yeah, okay. Don't be an idiot or you'll kill yourself. Good to know. Thanks, Manuel. That's some super good info right there. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. What I'm supposed to do with the extra 6 pins. I think they just... Oh, they do. They go in right next to it. It's literally labelled on the box. I'm just being stupid. Okay. Well, let's get this all nicely organised. So that goes there. Like so. And into there you go. Excellent. Okay. We got 24 pin. I never did. I did meet her again later on. I think I might have just started high school. I don't know. I did meet her again. No, I didn't. I don't think she knows. But she's also like, she was also just like a pretty no mucking about type of a lady. I don't even think she personally cared. I don't think it really matters. She was like, sweet, you like baseball? That's awesome. I don't like baseball as much as she liked baseball, mind you. I like to watch baseball, but like I'm not intricately familiar with the rules of baseball. Yeah. Like I don't know that I'm familiar with the rules of actually playing baseball. I'm not familiar with the league system, like how the leagues all split up and work and stuff. Even after I watch Moneyball, I'm like, I still don't understand how this dang league works. So, like, all I care about is if we won the World Series. If we win the World Series, I'm happy. Okay. That is hard drive, so that's going to be SATA. No, I don't want peripheral. No. Oh, no, SATA peripheral. That is what they are. Okay, well, I'm going to put it on a separate rail. So that is going to be for the hard drive. So the beauty of M.2s is once you plug them into the motherboard, that's it. There's no fuss. I like that. I really, really like that. Now, I could be a cool cat and like cut off the excess. I'm not going to do that because I want to keep the excess because I don't know if I might want to plug more hard drives in. So we'll put it into there. Is good. Okay, so that's the hard drive, and this is, I believe, the UPS. Yes. I should do the graphics card. Plugs as well. Oh dear, where did they go? PCIe. Yes, they're labeled. Excellent. No, that's cool. I like billiards. Billiards is cool. Me and my dad watch billiards all the time on television. They used to actually, that is the one, so they just recently got rid of community television here in Melbourne. And the one awesome thing that was on community television that I would watch pretty regularly was billiards. They used to play like pool. It was great. Oh, it was great. I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with marching bands as a sport. I have heard of it. I know that they make movies about it. But chess is pretty dope. I like chess as well. I'm not good at chess. I suck at it. I did join a chess club in high school, but like I quit after like 2 days because I just suck at it. Wait, hold on a minute. PCI. That's what I thought. That's where the EPS goes, but it doesn't. Wait, does it? Yes, it does. I'm just being stupid. Yes, it does. Okay. But yeah, I quit after 2 days. Tell you what though, if you want to take your chess to the next level, check out. We actually talked about this on the podcast 2 episodes ago. Boxing chess, which does what it says on the tin. First, 2 guys shirtless in boxing shorts. They get into a ring. They play chess, And then after 3 minutes, ding, 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 they ring the bell, and then the chess table gets nicely put away, and then the two of them stand up, and then they beat the crap out of each other. And then after 3 minutes, they go back and play chess again. It's grand. It is an amazing, wonderful sport. And I think there should be more sports like it. That and Calcio Storico is great. Calcio Storico, I think I got lost on that one. I argue that it is both a sport, but not the sport people think it is. It is a game it's supposed to be a game about throwing a ball into a goal. But when you actually watch the game, that's not what the game that gets played is. That game gets played for like 2 minutes in the whole game. The actual game that gets played is MMA, mixed martial arts. So like 40 dudes beat the crap out of each other, and then one of them will decide, you know what, I'm going to grab the ball and actually score a point now. That's what happens. Marching band. So we clear the drum line. Yeah. No, I'm familiar with marching bands. I've seen them like, we have marching bands here. I watched like the police marching band used to come to my school all the time. Victoria Police Marching Band used to come to our school all the time and do songs. They were really cool because they used to play like modern stuff as well. When I say modern, I mean modern for like what was modern when I was a child. Like they used to play the Gorillaz. I remember that one very strongly. They played Gorillaz Feel Good Inc. If you never heard the Feel Good Inc. by the Gorillaz played by a marching band, do yourself a favor because it is great. It is absolutely wonderful. Okay. So that goes into the graphics card. That goes into the power supply. I might actually put my hard drive on the same rail as the 24 pin, just because I'm going to be putting my graphics card on this rail. Yeah, so we're going to do that. Okay. All the fiddly bits. Do. Unscrewing all the tiny little bits and pieces. Oy vey, there is so much waste generated from buying bits and pieces, I'll tell you. Oy. Okay. That's a power supply. Yeah. Alrighty. Where are the screws? There are the screws. Okay, so that's the screws. Alrighty, what's up? Yeah. That's cool. Alrighty. Yeah, so I got all of them. Oh, alrighty. So, I actually thought that, technically speaking, as far as stuff I've plugged into the power supply here, I've only not used 3 of the ports. I thought I would use way less if I bought modular, but nah, that ain't true. Okay, but I'm glad I did this though, because this is going to make organizing stuff a lot easier come mounting the motherboard. Or come plugging the motherboard in. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so I need to really kind of bend these cables. But that's okay. That's totally fine. Oh boy, I'm going to lose my grip on this. Well, that's okay. I don't care if that goes bang. Alrighty, and then that can just sit like that for now. Just that's a rat's nest right there. But, that's fine. Okay, let's get this baby screwed in. Get my screwdriver again. Here we go. It should be the same one for everything. Yes. Excellent. Okay, now. Where's the hole that I screw into? Excuse me, Mr. Screw Port, where do I put you? I put you right there. Okay, so I'm just going to do this one with my hand first, just to make sure it bites in the right spot. Come on. In you hop. This is always the tricky bit. Just getting this bit lined up. Okay, now, can you, beg your pardon, I beg your pardon, can you play nice with me? Or are you not going to play nice? Oh, I see. It needs to bite. Okay, there we go. Now we got it to bite. Okay, well, I don't want it to be in that tight. I just want to loosen it up just a bit. Okay, we got one. Those cables from the PSU. I've already removed the cables that you don't need. Yeah, I've already removed the cables that I don't need. I've only plugged in the cables that I do need. So I've got the 24 pin, I've got the graphics card cables, I've got the hard drive cable, I've got the 24 pin power, I've got the 6 pin CPU power. What is it? The 8 pin, 8 pin APS, like the EPS power, and that's it. That's really it. There's like. Yeah, it's just they I mean this power supply, it's just the efficiency of this power supply. They didn't give it any more ports than they thought you would actually need. So yeah, I mean it's just I underestimated the quality of the power supply. Okay, that goes. Oh, I see. Okay, that's literally just to hold it in place. Okay, so you want to go in there. Okay. I need to hold you up like that and then get this in there and then do this. There we go. That's the power supply in with basically 2 screws. Because I don't think the bottom one... Oh, no, there is a bottom one that actually does something. There's a 4th screw slot here that basically does not. That's like literally doing nothing. But they want you to put three in at least, which I am inclined to agree with. I think that's actually a very nice idea. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yes, let's pray for post. Let's hope that I haven't wrecked the CPU. I'm pretty sure I haven't, but that's just my own personal anxiety about having never put a CPU in before. That's all. Okay, come on. Get in there, Mr. Powers. Come on, you silly bugger. Alright, maybe I gotta tighten these up just to make sure everything's in the spot. Should be, though. Okay, let's get you into there. Come on, in you hop. There you go. There we go. There you go. Now it's biting. Excellent. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was the problem. It wasn't quite slid far enough forward on that side. There we go. Yeah, and then there's a 4th screw I can put in, but I don't have to. But I'm gonna. Because it might do a little bit. It might help a little bit. Yeah, peace out, my dude. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now, that's that box basically done. Oh boy. I'm going to grab a bag to put all of my rubbish in, just so I can keep this slightly more organized and throwing junk all over the shop. Well, actually, what am I doing? That's what the PC case is for. That's where I can put all of my rubbish. Okay. There we go. That can go in there. That can all go in there. Just do a bit of it. It's always important to clean up as you go. Like, if you leave it all go until the very end, then you've just got heaps and heaps of cleanup junk to do. Whereas if you just do it as you go, it only takes you like 30 seconds here and 30 seconds there. I'm going to leave that out because I might need some of that stuff in a minute. Don't need any of this, I think. What's this? What is this? Oh, warranty for the RAM. Well, I might need that because I might need to RMA this thing. I probably don't, but, it's nice to have that. Actually, I'm going to keep this, though, the CPU. I'm going to keep that because, like I said, I do want to upgrade this in the future, and that's still a good CPU that I might use somewhere else. So we'll keep that. But I might take the cooler and just plug that over here for now. What's this? Oh, right, that's the important. Please read. Yeah, well, okay, cool. Grand. And I'm going to put all of you right there. Just plonk that in the side there. That's very nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to figure out where to run the... Yeah, I'm in my living room, by the way. Like, that's why I don't have my fancy gaming office chair. I'm just sitting at my dining room table. Well, I say dining room / living room. I don't live in one of them fancy houses with a built-in dining room. But it's a good spot. It's a good spot in this house, honestly, for this table. We used to keep it in technically the kitchen's supposed to be the dining room, but the kitchen with this tiny table in it was just way too small for that kitchen. Okay, what do I need? I need the 24 pin. 24 pin? No. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to flip this whole thing over. I'm going to mount the motherboard now. There's no other thing to do than that on this case. I've put it off now for too long. Yep. I was going to route this through, but that's just going to cause more problems than it solves, actually. Yeah. So, I might actually even just move all of this out. I mean, I know where everything goes now. I've got that all planned out. And again, the 6Ps, we did the proper planning, so that'll prevent the piss poor performance. Okay, and the other important thing I must do is put my screwdrivers back into their case. Because technically they're not mine. And they're very old and they're very dear to both me and my dad. Okay, can I turn this around without the hard drive falling out? I don't know if I can. So I'm just going to take the hard drive out. I'm going to put that there because I don't care. Okay, here we go. Flip this over. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, the rat's nest is like kind of holding the case up a bit, but it's not that big of a deal. Got everything out of the case mostly. Should I put the cooler on before I put the whole thing in? I don't need to because, like I said, I'm using the stock Wraith cooler and the mounting brackets for that are already on the motherboard, so I don't need to. Yeah, because once I put the motherboard in, I basically can't get at the other side of the motherboard. But I don't need to, I think. I don't actually think I need to. I think we're good. So, alrighty. Let us put this in now. Yes. Alright, let's do it. Come on, let's just do it. Now, important things first. Is the I/O shield on? Is it? Is it actually on? I mean, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. It just, I don't know, it doesn't look right. I might have to take it off and remount it, but it's already on, so I'm not going to muck with it too much. Okay. Terribly sorry this isn't particularly visually interesting. This portion. Oh, boy. I just don't want to scratch. You know what? No. I'm going to take that fan out. I was going to not because it's just a pain in the butt to pull the screws off of it, but I'm going to because I just can't see what I'm doing. I literally cannot see what I'm doing around the back of it. Okay. And this is why I got the pliers. Just to give myself a bit of extra. Come on. That should be... Oh, I was doing it the wrong way. Oh my god. That was my problem. I was trying to tighten it. There we go. There we go. Okay. That should be enough to pull that out. Wow. Wow, that is in there tight. I'm going to really have to just work this out. God almighty. Is that it? That should be it. No, gotta keep going. Is that still not... Wow. Man, they really put these fans in here tight. I'm glad I'm doing this now, because in the future, I might replace this fan in the future, and God almighty, because I'd have thought I'd have put this in the future. I'll be like, Man, future John had some insane strength. When that's simply just not the case. Simply not the case. It's okay. It's okay. Twitch can ban me now for that. Not the case. Alrighty. You know what? I might move over here just so y'all can look at my pretty face as I struggle with this. Because this is just no joke. They are not mucking around with these screws. Okay. Yep, that's the same one. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Might just pull it out to there, you know. Pulled one of them out all the way because, like, just to see if I could actually do it. But I don't need to do it for every single one. Just need to get them all loose. Hop on you go. There you go. Oh. Yep, there's my low dexterity score right there. Just fumbled that screw. That's okay. I just dropped the screw, and that's it. I dropped the screwdriver, and that's easy enough to find. Dropping the screw would be a big issue. Now, are you gonna play nice with me now, or not? Oh, yeah. Just able to do it. Oh, my God. Welcome to the John Struggles with Doing a Basic Task stream, because a machine made it really hard. This is Terminator biting me in the butt. That's what it is. This is Terminator being like, screw you, human! I am stronger than you, and don't you forget it. So, you know, if anybody's wondering, like, oh, when's the machine uprising going to happen? They just don't realize that the machine uprising's been happening this entire time. They've just been super passive-aggressive about it. Like, instead of being like, hey, let's kill all the humans, they've been like, hey, let's make humans' lives, like, super inconvenient with, like, malicious compliance. Like, you want that screw in that fan? Okay. You didn't say you wanted it human strength, so we're going to give it to you at our strength. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Alrighty, that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. So that's where the humans are at. That's where the machines are at right now. The uprising's happening. They're just being passive-aggressive. But it's only a matter of time from going from passive-aggressive to aggressive-aggressive. That'll happen eventually. Okay. By the way, I don't know how my audio is sounding. I probably sound like, I don't know if I'm sounding like really echoey or something like that. It's just that I'm using my Blue Snowball microphone, which is what I regularly use for streaming anyway. But the problem is just that usually I'm a lot closer to it, where right now I'm standing. I mean, I'm not super far away from it, but I am further away from it than I usually am when I stream. Okay, so there's the... Oh, it's called Cougar. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. 5 Cougars, Snates. Alrighty. Okay, now that the fan's out. Yeah, oh my god, because look at this fan. Look at the thickness of this boy. That is a thick lad. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's just what fan sizes are. I just haven't seen one in 2 decades. But that just looks like a chunky lad to me, if you ask me. That's a chunky lad. Anyway. Alrighty. Now we can mount the motherboard without dramas. We shouldn't have any dramas for mounting the motherboard. And I will need that, because that's got all the screws for the risers. Okay, here we go. Take two. Here we go. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, this like goes right in now. Like, no joke, it just goes straight in. Okay, so that goes there. That goes there. And... nope, don't touch the metal. There we go. That goes there. That goes there. And that should just rest right there. This case doesn't have one of them fancy nubby boys that lets you know when you're in. I just happen to eyeball it. And that looks pretty good to me. I'm just going to have to be a bit careful about screwing it in, but that's about it. But it's on, and it's on all of the holes-ish. They're all off by about, they're all off by about, an eighth of a mil by the look of it. Well, no, more than that. They're all off by about half a mil. But that's okay. As I start putting screws in, it'll reorient itself. I just need to find... Oh, what am I? Yeah, I just need to find the right screws. So, alrighty, let's pull... Oh, actually, what am I doing? I literally have a screw tray for this with the screw box. It comes with its own kind of built-in tray up the top, which actually, why am I putting it this way? I'm going to put it upside down because I don't need the screws. I need this. So, okay. Alrighty. Now, we'll pour all of these out onto the tray and we'll figure it out from here. Now, where did I put the manual for the box? Because it did have... The case manual did contain a breakdown of what screws are for what. PSU and expansion card, 3.5-inch hard drive, main board. Yeah, that's the risers. M3 for main board, OD for 2.5-inch. All right, okay. And there's 14 of them, and they're the boys with the little hats on them. Okay, that's that them? I think so. Oh, no, wait a minute. What's that? That's a... No, that's for the expansion card. Okay, well, I'm going to put that over there then, and we're going to have a look at another one. How many of these are there? 7 of them. Oh, okay. So, 2, 3... Oh, I think looks like that's for the motherboard. Yeah, that's looking a bit more correct. Okay, we'll put that there. How many of them I need? I need 9 of those. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Counting my screws. Okay, and I am going to put all 9 in. I mean, you see the pros, and they're all like, you don't need 90, but I'm going to do all 9 because I'm like that. Okay, so we got 3. At a bare minimum, even if I can't find all 9, I'm going to put at least 4 in because I want to get the corners in. Alrighty, that. Well, actually, I'd like to put in 5. To be quite honest with you. If I could put 5 in, that'd be just grand. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've got the minimum number for the ones I want to put in. Okay, and then what's that? That's 6, 7. Okay, that's not one of them. That's not one of them. 8. And no, that's not one of them. 9. Okay, and then theoretically these should all be. Well, let's separate them out just so I can see what we're working with here. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Just once I've got them counted out and separated, then it's going to be a lot easier to figure out what belongs where. I mean, some of them, like the really big long ones, are like really straightforward. It's like, yeah, okay, I know what they are. Okay. Oh, my next rubbish truck is coming through, so forgive the background noise. If you hear it, that's just them taking care of my bins. I'm pretty sure that'll be the recycling guy, because the rubbish person usually comes first, and it's a rubbish and recycling day today, which is quite nice, because my recycling bin's pretty full. And as you can imagine, we've got a whole heap more cardboard I've got to put into the recycling bin, so I'd like to do that, this weekend. Okay. So I should have 14 of those. Okay, so I got 9 there. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yes. That is the Motherboard screws. Cool, we found them. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let us work. Okay. So, how am I gonna? I'd like to get some light in here. Let's get some light here. Oh my god, I've been at this for 3 hours, and I've only just started to put the motherboard in. How about that? Okay. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay. Which one do I want to put in first? Well, I'd like to put the corner in first. I hate that these aren't magnetic. Like, because I'd like to just put it on there and then go and put it in there, but I can't. So I just got to kind of drop it in, and I don't really want to do that either. I'm going to put my torch here for now. Oh. No, I'm not going to do that one first. I'm going to do this middle one because I can kind of get at that one a bit more easier. And if I can get that one nice and lined up, then I'm should be a lot easier to do. Okay, in you hop. I mean, it's kind of designed for... Ooh, I don't want to touch that capacitor. And that's on. Okay, but I don't want to screw it all the way down. I just want to get it in there. Okay, and then I'll do that one. I'm just kind of doing them as they kind of like line up. VRM, that's what I wanted to talk about before. The VRMs. Yeah, okay. Never mind, that's from a conversation we had bloody 2 hours ago. Okay, put that there. Put that on. Excellent, that is on. Right. Okay, what's next? That end over there, because why not? Man, this is so much easier to do in PC Building Simulator. Can I just say that? Like, this is way more difficult. I mean, oh no! Ah! Get in there, you bugger. Stay in there. Don't tip sideways, please. Okay. Oop, that didn't sound good. That did not sound good at all. Something went crack when it shouldn't have. That was not a good sound. I think that's just because of the cables being pressed down, I think is all it is. Is that? That's not in there at all. What the heck went crack? Yeah, okay, yeah. Alrighty. That is not in there at all. Can you get in there, please? Oh, it's just... This particular corner is just a pain in the butt. I think I've done it. I think that's it. There we go. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, nice. That's lined up, that one. Oh, wow. That one's like the easiest one, too. Oh, wow. The center one on this side has its own little, like, sink in it to feed everything in. Alrighty. Ooh, and I'm stress sweating again. Oh, I have a text message. What's this? Oh. Okay. Okay, I might have to pause the stream for a little bit in a little while because the government wants to call me and talk to me about something. So they want me to have documents and the bits and pieces ready, which is going to be just great. I love it when the government calls. I'm not one of those people that has an issue with the government. It's just that, like, bureaucracy, no matter where you are in the world and no matter what your political affiliation, everybody can agree that bureaucracy is always a nightmare. I feel like that's a pretty apolitical statement to make. Bureaucracy sucks. I think everybody can get behind that. Like, we can all stand together in one voice and say, I am, you are, we all hate bureaucracy. Okay, so... Alrighty. Ooh, what's that? There's no wiggle on the board, and I don't know how I feel about that. I didn't screw them in super tight, have I? I just thought I put them in pretty loose. Yeah, that's pretty loose. That one might be a little tight. No. No, okay, no, they're not in there super tight. It's just that's the way they are. All right, okay, yeah, but the government wants to talk to me about things. So when that happens, I'm just literally just gonna pause the stream and like mute. So I might be offline for a bit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Dave. What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm literally just putting the motherboard in right now. I got the power supply in. I've got the hard drive. Well, I had the hard drive in. I took the hard drive out. But I'm just putting in the motherboard. I'm just screwing it in. Then we're going to put in the cooler and oh balls. Did I need to take out the slots for the PCI E card? Probably not. That'll be fine. If I have to unscrew this whole thing and pull the mounts out, whatever. But I was just saying, Dave, I might have to like pause the stream because the government wants to talk to me. They literally sent me a text message saying, we're going to call you soon. So you'll see my phone, I'm using my phone as a torch, and you'll hear it buzz. It'll go buzz buzz, and it'll start playing the GTA San Andreas theme song. That's how you know I'm getting a phone call. Because I've used the same phone call. I've used the same ringtone since I was 12, since I got my first mobile phone. Well, I should say since I got my first mobile phone that let you do it. I don't think the very first one I had No, the very first one I did. No, it did. It did. Okay, that's in. Wow, that was a way less painful than I thought it was going to be. Okay, well then I'm going to put that one in, and then I'm going to put that one in. Oh, it's for you know what it's for. It's for me bloody Centrelink. That's all it is. Probably because of the lockdown. You know, it's just federal stuff messing with the state stuff messing with federal stuff. They're probably just going to call me and be like, "Hey, how you doing? So you're in lockdown again. That's fun. There's no skin off my nose. I'm building a computer, mate." Okay, so there we go. Alrighty. Either that or the government's going to tell me and say, by the way, please don't leave the state. And it's sort of like, mate, wasn't planning to. I don't want. I don't. Honestly, I'm glad they closed the border between Victoria and New South Wales. I want to keep those Sydney siders out, to be quite honest with you. That's the best bit of this whole thing. We closed the border with New South Wales and we're making them pay for it. That's the best bit. Okay, in you go. Yeah, right there. Go in, get in there, you bugger. In there, please. There we go. Excellento. Okay. In you hop. Okay. All right, well, I got a screw. I don't have one in that corner. I'll put one in that corner. I think I was going to put all 9 in, but honestly, it looks like one of them is just like way out. So, although it might get better as I put the rest in. Okay. That can go there. Alrighty. And then, can we get that screw in? Yes, we can. Oh, it's a bit awkward. Oh, that's a bit awkward. That's a little awkward, but that's good. Okay, I think I've got to now start to do some tightening in order to get the last screw in. Yeah, I think so. Alrighty. So once we've got the motherboard on, which we're pretty much close to done now. I mean, it's pretty well mounted. I don't think I'll bother with the last screw. We've got 8 out of the 9 on. Like this is not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. I think it's pretty securely in there. Okay. There we go. That can go there. Oh, wow. That one's like super loose. Yeah. That's okay. That can go like that. That one should now be a little bit looser. Yeah, a little bit. And, oh, yep, we've got that one there. Okay. By the way, Dave, how long did you think it would take to build a computer? Because, like, even Linus, when he does his live build streams, he takes like 3.5 hours. And he knows what he's doing. He's been doing this stuff weekly for yonks. Okay. Okay. That's that. That is the motherboard mounted. I didn't screw up the I/O port. Nope. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we are getting somewhere. Okay, I have no idea when the government's going to call though. No, I'm doing it in C sharp. Because I want to learn C sharp and I don't hate myself. Or at least I don't hate myself that much. CPU cooler, I guess, is next. No, actually, no. I'm going to clean up these screws. Also, because I want to sit down because, oh my god, my back. Oh, I was like bent, hunched right over the case there. Oh, my spine. Oh, my back wants to take a little break. That's okay. Alrighty, well, may as well put all the rest of the screws away. Okay, because I don't need any of these other screws. Nah, because the rest of them is for water cooling stuff, I think. I know one of them is certainly to put radiators in, but only, they give you 4. They give you enough. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah. It's just more terminology. Yeah. Just the best way to learn the terminology though is to just work on some little projects as you go. Like, I mean, I'll give you if you go actually posted, if you go to my GitHub, I created a public repository of like C# apps. Those are some ideas you can use. Even though you can't read C#, like, you can take those ideas. Like, I mean, I built actually a really good one just to learn some of the basics is to build yourself a Scrabble like word score calculator. Just don't worry about doing anything for double word score and triple word score. Just like do something that takes a string as an input, breaks the string out into individual letters, and then compares those letters against an array of other letters that have point values associated to them, and then add those point values together and output the result. It's a good little project. And it's one I did in C#. You can go and look at my code in C# if you want to see how I did it. Which is above and beyond not the best way to do it. There are probably way better ways to do it. It's just I got the thing to work. And again, don't start yourself off on an enormous project. Just start with tiny little ones and then learn little bits of code as you go. That's like the best piece of advice I can give that I've learned from like screwing around is just make little things. Make lots of little things. And then those little things, you'll eventually, as you work on the little things, you go, hang on a minute, if I combine little thing 1 and little thing 2, I can make a bigger thing. Which is honestly what I did for my Shadowrun calculator. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what then. If you want to, just break it down into even smaller components. Create an app that can take a string as input, a word, and then break that string down into individual letters and output the individual letters. There you go. That's a good little project. Not sure how you do it in C. I know how to do it in C#. C# makes that super easy because C#, it's literally like console.readline, console. Then it's string.split, and you just write all the letters to an array. No, it's not split. It's Oh, I didn't want to take that bottom bit off. I did not want to take that bottom bit off. Yeah. Anyway, C#, it's like actually nice and easy to do, but it's a good little project. Get you started. There should be some projects on. If you go to Solo Learn, there's a bunch of project ideas down there. If you go to community, I think it's called community challenges. Don't do them as challenges. Just literally just look at them and go, oh yeah, I think I could do that, and then just tackle it. That's what I did. That's where I got the Scrabble calculator idea from. That's from one of the Solo Learn community challenges. Except that one, they wanted you to take an entire sentence and find the highest scoring word in the sentence. Where I just went, I'm just going to make an individual word. I wrote a whole thread on Twitter about why I did it. Okay. So this is the cooler. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. I need to take the motherboard out and put the cooler on. I thought, oh balls. I need to take the motherboard out. I thought the stock cooler would use the mounts that come with the motherboard, but it doesn't. I have to take them off. Crap. This is a bit of a bollocks. I've kind of screwed up here. Let me open up is this the manual? Installation instructions. Okay, it is. It's an all-in-one thing. Okay, cool. Do you have pictures? Because I like pictures. Yes, you have pictures. Oh wow! And you straight up say, prior to installation, ensure pin 1 indicators, the small arrows on the socket and processor are correctly aligned. Oh yeah, that's for putting the CPU in. Now I've done that. Wait, hold on. Phillips. To secure retention hooks. Carefully place heatsink on processor. Oh no, I don't have to take the mounts off. I don't. It says I don't. Carefully place heatsink, place clips over retention frame hooks. Okay, I thought I have to take the motherboard out, and I was like, why would you then insist everybody put them on if your stock coolers don't use them? But it looks like, well, where's the dang hook? There's no hooks. There's just screws. I have no idea. What? What are you? AMD, what are you doing? There's no hook. Carefully place heatsink on processor. Wait, hold on. AM4. Phillips screwdriver required. Okay, align pin. Oh, crap. There's 2 different kinds, and I've got the kind that you got it. Yep. I got to take the motherboard out. I have to take the motherboard out. Damn it. Dang it. I just got it in there. I just got the bastard in there, and I got to now take it all out. Ugh. Crap. All right. It sucks, but, what are you going to do? Ugh. So, here's the problem. So, I thought that because I'm using a stock cooler, that the stock, the bracket that comes with AM4 socketed motherboards, you just left in there, and then you just hook the thing in. And that is true with one of the stock coolers. I don't know what it is, though. One of them, which one? Doesn't say. Just not the one that I've got. I think that's the Spire, actually, the Wraith Spire, and I've just got the Wraith. Yeah. So, with my one, you take that out and you just bung it right on. But, do I have to take it out? Could I be cheeky? Can I be a cheeky boy? Now that it's all screwed in, I can lift it off and just look at the back of it. Let's look at the back of it. Oh, I could be a cheeky boy because there's no screws poking out the back. And it doesn't look like is that held in there? If it is, well, no, it'll just drop. Yeah. I think we can be a cheeky boy and we might be able to get away with this. We might be able to fix this without taking this motherboard out. We might be able to. This is going to be... I am getting squirrely right now. We are getting proper squirrely. Oh boy. Okay. So, what kind of screwdriver do I need? Can I just use this one? Oh my god. Guys. Oh my god. You want me to... Wow. Okay. All right. I'm going to go and get my big screwdriver. Because I literally just need the torque. And I can't get that with my little ones. I'm going to get the big one. This is the big one. Here it is. No, Okay. Let's get my big boy, the big boy screwdriver. Okay. Which should fit in there quite nicely, yeah. And then... Oh, that's the wrong way. That's the correct way. Okay. So we're just going to do that. I'm just going to loosen them with this. Oh, boy. Oh, I didn't like that. Didn't like to do that. That was bad. Is that out? Yeah, that's out. Okay. Okay, that one's off. Thankfully, there we go. That one's loose. Okay. Now we can just use the little one to loosen them the rest of the way. So we'll just do that, and we'll do this. Now, I'm gonna take, is that whole bit just gonna come right off? No, not quite. Oh, it did drop off. Okay. So it was holding the thing in. Crap. So I do need it. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't care if it drops out right now. Yep, I do have to take the whole motherboard out. I can't be cheeky. I have to take the whole motherboard out. Crap. I mean, that was fine. I can do that bit like that. That's no drama. But this bit was held on, so crap. Okay. Alright. Okay. I gotta take the whole thing out. Alright. I knew I should have put the cooler in before I put the thing in. I was just so excited about putting... I was so excited, so keen as a bean to put the motherboard in the case that I wasn't thinking. Well, if I'd have looked at the instruction manual first, it wouldn't have been a problem. Okay. And of course, being the good boy that I am, I put just about every single screw in. Oh yeah. So that's 8 out of 9 screws I've got to undo. Oh yeah. Because I'm a mad lad. I think I might have to grab my needle nose pliers as well. I think I know where they are. I couldn't find them before, but I've been thinking about it. It's just been percolating in the back of my brain pan. I think I know where they are. Okay, that's unscrewed. That's unscrewed. And then, is that one unscrewed? Thankfully, unscrewing them is actually way less of a job than screwing them in. Okay, and I think that one's the last one to unscrew. Okay, is that unscrewed? It is. Okay. Alrighty, I think I know what my needle nose pliers are. I'm going to run off and grab those. Excuse me. I'm very sorry about this. Thought I was fully prepared, and then it turns out I wasn't. There's my needle nose pliers. I knew I had it somewhere. That means I got to bend over the case again. Ugh. Oh, my back. This is bad. You shouldn't bend over a case like this. You really shouldn't. But I'm going to sit down for this next bit because I need to pull these screws out. I really don't want to damage the motherboard while I do it. You know what? That's actually making things way harder than I thought it was going to be than if I just use my fingers. Oh wow, that one's not actually unscrewed. I thought it was. There we go, that's one. Yeah, this is just easy to pull out with my fingers. they're not all unscrewed. Or it might just be that... It might be that they are, but they're just not quite... Yeah, I think that's it. I think I've got to pull them out in a certain order to get them all out. Like that... Oh, God, that last one's going to be a bugger. Okay, is that one going to come out now? I got like a little more room? Yeah, I do. Okay. All right. And where are you? You were super easy to come out. Okay. I think that one still needs a little more love. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of headroom in this case. They're expecting you to be able to mount a radiator up there, I think, is what they were planning for this. I think you can get a 120mm rad in there. Well, sorry, 2 by 120. I think is what they're shooting for. Okay. All right, that one's just popped right out now. Sweet. Take that out. Now getting that last one out though, because it's kind of sunk in there. It's got this little like countersink thing on it. I might just leave it because it's not going to roll all over the board based on where it is. So it should be fine. There's one here I totally forgot about. Okay, that's it. It's out. That's it out. Yeah, come on. Out your hop. Out your hop. Out, please. Oh, my kingdom for nimble fingers. This is one where I need some precision to not fuck up the board. There we go. Hey, my operation skills at work. Okay, now out you hop. You should just lift right out. Oh, no, you're not. Why are you not? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put you over here again. Okay. Oh, yeah, that sucked. Okay, so basically, I got to put the case aside again, and put that over there like that. That's fine, and bring back the motherboard box, which I'm sorry you're not going to be able to see because I haven't got my my case box on here now. So, okay. Now, I need the cooler as well. Where's my cooler? My cooler's over here. Okay. And I need the instruction kit for figuring this out. Okay, so also I might turn off my light just so I don't drain battery. Okay, so you unscrew the thing, mount that on. Sure, pin 1 indicators on the socket and processor are correctly aligned. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. We did that. Yes, they are correctly aligned. We did that. That was literally the first thing we did. So, I have no idea how to do this bit. Now, I think this should just go straight back in. Wait, hold on. Am I putting this in correctly? Where's the... Oh, yeah, it's right there. The port's a bit lower than I thought it was. So that needs to go there. No, go in there. Go in there. Stay in there, please. As long as... Please. You know what? What if I just did this? There we go. And then slide it back along. Okay, that was a little bit more janky than I wanted it to be, but now we've got places to screw in our cooler. Okay, now, it wants me to put... So we went back a step, but we're taking one step back to go 2 steps forward. We took the motherboard back out of the case to put the cooler on, and then we can do it all again. Okay, so I just want to know, as far as which way I'm going to mount the cooler, I just need to know where the fan header is. So let's go back to here. CPU fan is number 3. It's there. It's that one there. Okie dokie. So that means, as far as mounting this thing goes, I want to put it that way so that the fan can just go right there. Or do I want to put it that way and wrap the thing around? No, I'm not going to have the reach. And I don't really want to particularly do that. So I may as well make it all facing that way because I think that's what it wants. Okay. Alrighty. Now, is there any condensation on there? No, there isn't. Okay, we are ready to mount. We're probably not going to get the best mount ever, but that's okay. So now we put... Okay, what does this say? Oh, it just says to plonk the bugger on there. All right. It says stop pussyfooting around, John. Just do the thing. That's what it says. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna keep the fan cable in my hand, and then I'm gonna line up the thing here with those two, and then it should just drop right on. There we go. Okay, I think we've got some good mounting pressure. Well, no, we don't, but like, wow. Oh my God. This is like... Does that want to go in? I don't want to screw it all the way in. I want to do a cross tension, but I just want to I want to feel the thing bite first. That's all. Yeah, I think that's it. Biting. Oh, that's a scary noise. There we go. Oh. Okay, that one's biting. That one's in. That one's biting. That one's not. That one's not yet. Oh, no, I think I've tightened that one up. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's going to keep making that noise as I go. Okay. Well, actually, because I don't want to over-tighten this. I think I'm good. Hopefully I've got good mounting pressure. I really hope. I've got some good mounting pressure. Well, we'll know in a minute, because if I've screwed this part up, because we'll have to boot into the BIOS, and the BIOS has a temperature sensor, and if we see the thing running at like 90 degrees centigrade, with literally doing nothing but showing the BIOS screen, then we know we've screwed this part up. Okay, we may as well plug the fan in while we're at it. So the CPU fan is right there. Is there a nice way to do this that's cable managed? Not really. Okay, I think it goes that way though. So don't bend the pins, John, is the tricky bit. There we go. Is that... Oh boy, is that on there? Oh yeah, it is. I think that's it. Lined up properly. Oh, no, it's not. I'm one over. There we go. There we go. I knew I was too far over. There we go. Okay, that's the fan on. I know it wasn't very exciting to look at, but hopefully it was a bit of an auditory experience, because you must have heard the thing like tensioning. That feels like it's on there. Yeah, I think that's it on there. Oh, that's added some heft. Oh, this has added some heft. Okay. So then what the hell do I do with these? These are the brackets that came with it. I've got to keep them, because I know if I buy a what's it called? Corsair. If I buy a Corsair AIO, and Corsair makes an AIO for this, they use these. They use the brackets that come mounted to the motherboard. Ricky's got the same setup on his motherboard, which means I've got to keep them. I just don't know where I'm going to keep them in the meantime. Oy. You know what? I know where I'm going to keep them. I'm going to keep them in the same bag as all the screws. That's what I'm going to do. Got a little baggie here. This little baggie right here. This one. I'll keep it in here just so that I know where they are. Yes. So this is for the case, and I'm going to keep all of these screws. So hopefully they won't fall. Well, if they do, I know where they are. They're the only screws that are loose in here. Yeah, okay. So that's where I'll keep those for when I do want to eventually upgrade to water cooling. Just not for a while. That'll be, maybe a year down the road or something. Like when I actually upgrade to something that would actually benefit from it, like say, like a 3950X or something, or even a 3800, I reckon might benefit from it. But that's not for a while. That's not for a little while. Okay, let's get the case back. Okay, let's return to our regularly scheduled programming. Okay, get the needle nose pliers out of the way. Okay, let's move all of this out of the way so that we can get our case back on. Okay, and now we are ready to mount the motherboard to electric boogaloo. Nice. Okay, so let's do this. Should be able to, theoretically, I should be able to just grab this from here. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Now, I'm going to put that in like so. And I'm going to do this. Yeah, this is so much easier to do with the fan out. I should be able to just do it. Can I do it by the cooling? Because I put that in there pretty good. Okay. Is that on there? That should be lined up according to that. No, I can't tell. I just can't see in here. I haven't got any light. No, I'm not even lined up. I haven't got a single one lined up. Great. How the heck have I got that lined up? Nope, there's the bottom one. What the hell? That's... Okay. What the heck's tripping me up? No, I'm not catching on any cables. Something's tripping me up. Oh my god, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know what it bloody is. Oh, well, that's part of it. It's the I/O shield is... Oh, well, that's gone forever. Yeah, it's this I/O shield. I don't think they've put this on properly. No, it should be okay. But, anyway. Okay. It should just go in. Oh, wait, do these need to be... Yeah, actually. Okay. While we're at this step, actually, I'm going to get the graphics card port ready. So it's going to be using that top slot, which takes up that 2. And I'm pretty sure it's a chunky lad. I'm pretty sure it takes up 3. So, I'm sure it takes up 2. I don't think it takes up 3. Oh my god. Another one that they've overturned. This is literally like a human strength one. It's supposed to... God almighty. I suppose that's the thing with cheap cases, though. There's no human touch. It's just mass produced. Having you in the background is like yeah, it is. It's a pretty good vibe. Yeah, so right now, all I've got for a microphone setup is I've got the Blue Yeti microphone, Snowball, which is a pretty good microphone. It's literally not designed for a setup like this, like what I'm doing right now. When I'm sitting in front of my desk, like when I stand a little closer to it, my microphone probably sounds pretty good. Like this is about as far away as I would normally be. But from over here, it's not designed to pick up audio this well. And I'm just using the webcam on my laptop for a webcam because you can't buy a webcam anywhere in Australia. They're always, like, every time I look at them on PC Case Gear, they are sold out. And so, like, that's just the thing I've got to wait for. Now, is that going to come off? How do I get this off? So that should theoretically, Now that I've unscrewed it, there's nothing holding it in place. How's that come off? Should. Pardon me. Can you? God, I hate this. Okay, I thought this would just come off really nice and easy, but it doesn't. How do you come off? Do you not? Do you not come off? Or is there something? No, you do. You do. There's just a little pop. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I just wasn't doing it correctly. Okay. So, here we go. Yeah, as far as no webcams, every time I look, they're sold out. Because, I mean, obviously, there's a pandemic. Everybody's at home and they want Zoom meetings. And they're like, I need to be in 4K 60 FPS while I talk to my office about Form 28.5B, from a water cooler chat on the Zoom meeting. I need to look absolutely fabulous. Okay, so I think these ones literally just come out with some pliers, which means it's probably a good thing I've got the case out. Yeah, I'm just going to break this. Yeah, they just break off. Cool. Good. Just break off, please. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. It should just now come right out. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy a webcam eventually. A better one. But the thing is I got to figure out where I'm going to mount it and stuff too. I might have to buy like a separate tripod and things. So, yeah. Okay, that can just go in the bin. Is that going to be enough? Is this going to be a triple slotter? I'm going to take... All right. I was going to leave the graphics card until last, and I still am, but I need to take it out because I need to check how big it is. Because... I know most of its dimensions, but I don't know how many PCI. I don't know how many expansion slots it takes up. Where the heck did I put my scissors? There they are. I knew they were somewhere. Oh, that can go in the bin now. Okay. What's the first thing you've got planned when you boot this bad boy up? First thing I've got planned is to go into the BIOS and configure it. So once I've got it configured with all my RAMs and bits, then I'm going to install Windows, and then kind of nothing for a while because I got to buy a copy of Windows. Well, no, that's not true. I can install other stuff. Basically, I want to do some benchmarking. So I'm going to have to put on, but I'm not going to get benchmarking software. I'm not going to do that. What I mean is that I'm going to get Adobe installed on it, and then I'm going to render out a video that I know how long it takes. Like I know, like a video that I've already rendered out before that I know, and do like basically a comparison between what I've got and what I'm upgrading to, basically. Like, I don't care how my computer does against other people's computers. I care how it does against my own stuff. So that's what I want to do. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, that is a thick boy. Oh, that is a really thick boy. I think that is going to be no, that's a 2. That's a 2 slotter, I think. Can you just sit over there for like a second? Just go there for like 1 second. I'm just going to do a dry fit. Okay, and you're going to go in like so and take up, 2 slots. Okay. Well, then you can go back in there for now. Which way do you go? I don't know. Just figure that out in a minute. Oh, no. Oh, wow. First try. Nailed it. Okay, well, I'm going to put you all back into there. Man, I'll tell you what, the GPU box is the nicest of all the boxes, that's for sure. This one was just absolutely, like, everything is first order of retrieval. It's right there, super easy to find. That is just wonderful. Anyway, we're not going to be dealing with that in a minute. We'll deal with that later on. What's your... Yeah. As far as video games go, though... I'm not entirely sure. Not really entirely sure. I haven't really got anything. Like I said, I want to get Cyberpunk 2077 eventually. But I haven't really got any games that I can't play at the moment. Like, that's what I mean. Like, the 1060 6 gig is pretty good at 1080p gaming. Like, you don't have to have a crazy and super setup to have good games. This is kind of a workstation PC first, and then I didn't need this. This is my e-peen. This is the e-peen purchase. Like, you don't really need it. I just got it because I'm a nerd and I like these things. Okay, so now that I've got all of that out, now that I've got the whole case finally prepped for the motherboard, now we can put the motherboard in. Okay. Okie dokie. God, I hope Ricky sees this one day and just laughs his ass off at me. Because I was bloody backseat driving that whole stream on him. I was like, oh, you should do this, you should do that. And now here I am making even more mistakes than he was. Okay, so that's going to go all the way down there. That's going to go there, and that's going to go there. Oh, man, this is so much easier to do it by grabbing it by the cool. I'll tell you what. Okay. Oh, and then the IO shield gets stuck. Coolies. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Bada bing, bada boom. Yo, that's a much nicer fit. Okay. We should be able to actually screw this in a lot quicker now. Just because I think I got that much more nicely seated in there than I did before. Yes. If by any chance, can I see the screw that I dropped? If I don't, that's fine because I got spares. Oh my God, no way. No way. Found it. We got all the screws. Heck to the yes. Okay. Let us screw. Put that there. And grab my wee screwdriver. And I'm going to put in the center one first because that's going to align everything up real nice with everything else, assuming that I can even get the bugger in there. Okay. There we go. And then, oof, look at that. Oh my, that just went in. That went in easy breezy. Okay. Easy breezy, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what game I'm going to install on this first, actually. Because it certainly won't be Cyberpunk, because that's a whiles away, you know? I don't know. What do you reckon? Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll buy Death Stranding. Or, nah, actually, no. Oh, crap, I think I put that in there wrong. No. I did think about this. What I'd really like to get is Detroit Become Human, actually. That's a game I want to buy for this because I looked at the specs for that, and that had some like pretty minging specs. Like it was sort of like if you want to play this, and I mean, let's face it, with a Quantic Dreams game, like you don't want to be playing that at low settings. You know what I mean? It's not a gamey game like that. Oh no! I'm getting Horizon Zero Dawn. Absolutely, 100%. Horizon Zero Dawn is a get. I'm buying it, but that doesn't come out till next month. You know what I mean? So what do I get next? Detroit Become Human. Yeah, that's the one I'll probably buy. I'd like to get Heavy Rain, but I'm umming and ahhing about that one. I'm certainly not going to get it first. Like of the ones that they've brought out on Steam, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit, and Heavy Rain. Detroit's the first one. I'm going to buy that one first. But I think what I might do is because they also have them in a bundle, and for a bundle it's like $110 for all three. So I might just do that. But again, that might not be the first game I'll install on this thing, just because, like, I don't have the money to buy that game right now. It's just not that I don't. It's just that I've got the money earmarked. I've got to buy a new mouse because this is what I'm currently using. A Microsoft mouse that's about 11 years old and has a bit of electrical tape over some exposed wires. Like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna like buy next as a new mouse. Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain, whilst great, is a little dated, and if you know the beats of the story, it's not entirely worth. I don't know the beats of the story, but yeah, you're right. It is a little dated, so it's sort of like if I want to like test this PC, yeah, it's not worth buying first. But like I said, I might buy the bundle, so then it becomes the whole question becomes academic. It becomes like not which one I'm going to buy first, but which one I'm going to play first. In that case, then I might play Detroit first. I don't like that. What are you doing? Can you? Okay. That's just the way you want to play that game. Okay. All right, fine. All right. Put that one in next, I think. Come on, you bugger. Get in there. There we go. No, you're not in. There you are. Now you are. Now you go. Working your way out. Is that in there? That doesn't look in there. I'm not vibing on that. It's sitting where it is. Is that just because that needs to move over a bit? Yeah. That was it. That's what did it. Yeah. Okay, that's sitting in there. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's a lot nicer. Okay. Get the next screw in. Like, come on. In you up. In you up. In you up. There you go. Alrighty, let's get you in. So again, I'm not going to do all 9. Just because... Yeah, I'm not going to do all 9. I'm going to do 8 again, but... I just want to make sure they're all there. Okay. And let's get that one. Put you in there. Oh boy. Okay. God, I'm looking forward to being done with this. That being said, though, screwing in the motherboard's kind of the least fun part, you know what I mean? The fun part for me is putting the RAM in. I always find putting RAM in fun. I don't know why. I just like it. I think it's because it's the nostalgia kick, you know what I mean? It's being a child. That was like the thing I was allowed to do, was putting that in. That and the power supply. Putting the power supply in is fun. But I think that's because those were the 2 jobs I was allowed to do. I know, right? Oh my God, you let a child put a power supply in? Wasn't plugged into nothing. You know, it's pretty safe. Power supplies are pretty safe if they're not plugged into anything. Okay, there we go. That can go in there. Okay, now let's tighten everything down. Good. Everything should just tighten in. Yeah. Everything should just need an extra half turn. I think that's the last one I haven't done. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Did I do that one? I don't know if I did. Yes, I did. Okay. That should now be the motherboard in for the last time. That should be the last time I need to do that. Until I buy a new motherboard. Okay. Okay. What's next? What's next? Oh my God. Cabling. But what do I got to cable in first? I think what I need to do. What I need to do first is front audio, because that's the kind of the X factor in this build. Is I don't know where I'm going to run the front audio, because I know where it is and I know where it needs to go, but I don't know how to route it there. Is kind of the question. Oh no! You know what I should do next? I should put the fan back in. You know that thing I took out ages ago to get the motherboard in? That's what I should do next. Put the fan back in. Let's do that. Okay, so that's the way it was. So back the way it shall go. But do I want to mount it that way, or do I want to put it in like upside down? Where did I put the manual? Here it is. It's underneath the cooler manual, which I don't need anymore. For now, I should say. I don't need it for now. We will come back and revisit this when I get another motherboard. When I get a new CPU, we will need to remember that was a thing that I did. So I don't need that anymore, so that can all go in the bin. Okay, alrighty. Putting a pretty good dent in this thing. It's a shame I can't get that second M.2 in there. It's the only bit that annoys me. It only comes with one riser. That's okay. I'm positive I can get that other one out. I'm just too scared to do it. Yeah, I might. Well, now that I've got my needle nose, let's try and unscrew the thing again. Let's just try it one more time. See if I'm just being a wuss about it. Oop. Be careful. Is that even the right size? Have I bloody stripped this? I don't think I should have. What are you doing? Wow, you're just not fitting in there now. What are you? It's so weird. Oh, well, that's why. Okay. All right. Yep, I grabbed the wrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I need a Phillips head, John, not a flathead. I grabbed a flathead for some reason because I was being dumb. Oh wow, that fits so much nicer. Okay, so righty tighty, lefty loosey. Oop. Okay, that's out. Now I need to put you in there. Okay. Let's get the next bigger one up. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, let's get my big boy. The big boy. I think that'll fit in there. Will it? Will it fit? Is that going to give me... No, it's not even giving me enough. No, that's no good. That'll just strip it. Okay. Making another attempt at the M.2. Okay. Okay, I think I've turned it. I think I got some movement on it. Did I, or did I just spin around? I don't know if I did anything. Yeah, okay. No, this one. I need the needle nose. It's just I'm catching. I was touching the audio card. I remember when computers actually had audio cards instead of just a chip on the motherboard. No, that's just not moving. I don't think I can get that one out. It should unscrew, but again, it's in there with Superman strength. And in order to get it out, I'd have to. I think I've almost bloody stripped it as it is. Yeah, no, I'd have to. I would wreck the screw. So I may as well just leave it alone and put the other one back in. It's less of a drama. Oh, there's a good spot to put this, so I can see what I'm doing right there. That's a good spot. I'm kind of annoyed that the M.2 is not working. Can't get it out. I might be able to buy... You must be able to buy like a riser thing for it, because if I can buy one, then I'll just screw it in, and then it's like, honestly, like putting it into this thing is going to be like no dramas. That would be easy peasy. Okay, put that back in. Oh, I didn't do that right. Yeah, of course I didn't. Of course I screwed that up. Screwed that wrong. There we go. That's better. Okay, so never mind on the M.2s. That's just not going to work. Okay, next thing I need to do is put the fan in. That's the next thing. I don't know why I put my screwdriver away, because I need it. Okay. So, now I remember what I was doing. I was going to check where the fan goes. CPU fan, system fan 1 and 2 is slot 4. Which is that them there? LED system fan 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll just leave it in there the way it was intended, because that's the best way to do it, according to this. Okay. I gotta disappear off the screen for a sec just to get the screws back into this. Okay, come on. Work with me here, dude. Work with me. Oh, God. My kingdom for nimble fingers. Oh, my God. Get in there, my dude. Okay, can I get that? Wow. And they really make you work to put them back in too. Jeez. Oh, that one might not do it. That's okay. As long as I get one in, like, it kind of doesn't matter. Once I get one in, the rest will go in easy. Yeah. Okay. In your hole. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Ugh. Screws. In go all the screws. How about I put them in, turn them the correct way, John? Yeah, there we go. That's making all the difference in the world. Okay, once I've got those two in. Okay, now we can move this thing around and I can come and sit in front of you and say hello and have a talk and be cordial and jovial. Mostly. Alrighty. Let's get the next one on. And that's going to be that one. Because I said so. There we go. Yeah, my little screwdrivers are good for doing delicate work, but for the fans like this one, this ain't delicate work. You need a real screwdriver to get this job done. Okay, because I don't think they ever intended you to take them off. Or, like I said, the machine that put them in didn't intend it. The machine that put them in was like, nuh-uh. But I am not that machine. I am a person, and I needed them to come off so I could see what the heck I was doing. I'm glad I did it. I really am. So, now that we've got a motherboard mounted, now that we've got a fan mounted, what are we going to do next? Well, we're going to do some cabling. I don't know if I'm going to plug the fan in first. I plugged the CPU fan in when the motherboard was out because I wanted to do that first because I didn't want to forget. I didn't want to be like, oh, I put the cooler in and that's all that I needed to do, and then like not plug the damn fan in and then have the thing go and blow up immediately anyway. So that's why I did that one. But the rear fan, if that one doesn't turn over, is less of a drama. Because it's like it's not going to cause any serious damage for it to not have this fan running for like, the 30 seconds it would take for me to realize it's not running. Can I go in there? It's really dark and really hard to see. Is that even in there? I don't even know if I've got it in. There we go. Now I can feel it. Okay, that's screwed in. Alrighty. Okay. So that's that. Well, there's kind of nothing I need to route over there because I'm pretty sure the other plug in there is, what's that? An LED fan thing, which this cooler doesn't have. The next cooler along, the Wraith something. This is the Wraith, and there's another one, Wraith Spire, I think. I don't know. Anyway, that one's got RGB, but this one doesn't. So I'm not going to be screwing around with anything over there except for the fan. So I guess I could just put the fan straight in. And you know what? I'm not even gonna like I'm not even going to like take its little plastic thing off that's cable managing it, because that's actually really, really nice. Actually, the one thing I do need to be concerned about though is that it doesn't get in the way of my graphics card. Now, given that my graphics card fans are facing down, I don't have to worry about the cables hitting that, but I am ever so mildly. Wait, hold on. Is that fan? That needs to go in that way. Yeah, how about you put it in the correct way, John? That's the best thing to do. Okay. Oh, it only uses up 3 of them. Okay. Is that the right spot? I'm putting that in the right spot then. Is there another spot it should go? What's that? Is that another fan? System fan 1. Oh, bollocks. I should have mounted it the other way. That's fan 2 and that's fan 1. Ugh. Oh, it's fine. I just have to unspool this cable, which is okay because honestly, like managing it any other way was looking like it was going to be a tad tricky anyway. So whatever. Stretch that out. Just unfurl that a little bit. Okay. Let's get the fan in. Alrighty. Okay, so that can now go in right there. Oh, is that in? Man, that slid in real nice. Yeah, that's it in. I think that's it in. Yeah. Okay. That's just how that one wanted to be. Okay. Oh, I see. Maybe there's a. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I do need to do a bit of cable management though, because I don't like where the fan cable is. It's a little bit too loose, and it's like wanting to go right into the CPU's fan, and I don't want it to do that. Okay. Can I put you there, and then? All right. So I need to unplug it. That's what I need to do. How do I do that? Can I just pull it? I don't want to pull it straight out. I can though. So I can just run it along the side here. And then... No! I can't do that. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well maybe I've got to put it into CPU fan 1 then. It's just got to go right in here then. I mean, I don't care if it sits in fan 2 or fan 1, to be honest. It does no skin off my nose. If the BIOS freaks out and goes, "There's no fan plugged into me," then we'll okay, well then we'll just move the plug. It's like whatever, but I can just tuck away in there. Yeah, I can just sit there. It should be all right. It's all insulated wire. Okay, alrighty, that can just sit there. That's fine. All right. So now we tilt the thing up on its side because now we've done everything we need to do there. That's like that. Okay, and then. Oh my god, this thing's got a bit more heft to it now. Okay, so now I need to do front panel. So what's that? That is all of my power stuff. That needs to go into the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 12 front panel, which is, all the way down there. Okay, so that needs to go through there. And... my USB 3, it's number 13. Where's that? Get out. That's seriously right there. Wait, no, because there's another one. Pretty sure there's another one. 3.1. Wait, 13. Oh, that's USB-C. No. No, I want, I want USB 3.1 or 3.2, whatever. Yeah. Oh, this has got a USB-C slot on it. Cool. Oh, that's neat. That's good for upgradability. If I ever get a case that has a USB-C slot, like, I honestly can't see myself changing out from this one, unless the format of USB completely changes, in which case I'll need a new motherboard anyway. So then the point just becomes moot, at that point anyway. Okay, so then I want to run. Oh, because I'm running everything through there. That's not where I want to run everything through. No, I want all of that going through the bottom. But before I do, I want to put the 24 pin through. Because that's going to go... Which way does that need to be aligned? That needs to be aligned... Oh, crap. can't go through there. It needs to go through the top here. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a slot and a half. Okay. That fit? I mean, it fits. Can I get the length? Can I get the length to come around? Yes, I can. But which way? Where's the little plug? It's on this side. And I've put this in the wrong way. Okay, yeah. So I need to go this way. Through. Oh crap. Don't touch silicon, John. Okay. So that goes through there, and then that just bends around. Oh, that's a lot of strain on that cable. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. Okay, we're not going to run it through the top then. There's just not enough room in the top because I've got all my front panel stuff coming through there, which is okay because there's plenty of room in the middle. There's just oodles and oodles of room in the middle here, which is fine. It can just run through and kind of come up a little bit. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh, God. Now I can't see what I'm doing again. Well, bring that cable up. And then that goes on. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that goes like that. In there. And then just got to push it in until it clicks. Okay, there we go. Whew! 24 pin installed. Yeah. Okay, so now the 8 pin is going to go through that top. Am I going to have room? I think I got some clearance. Okay, let's get the 8 pin in because that's the easiest, to be quite honest. Where is it? Where's the EPS? That's hard drive. That's 8 pin EPS, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. So, and that clicks under there, kind of a thing. Pretty sure. This might have been better to do before I put the motherboard in. Really didn't think this one through. Oh no, it's just not going to fit. It's literally just not gonna fit. Nah. No. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's just not gonna fit. Honest to God, if I had like an extra like millimeter or two, like, oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't know why, listen, dude, C sharp, like C, like regular C, like I said, that's a pretty hardcore language. It's a pretty hardcore programming language. You can do a lot with it, seriously though. Once you pick it up, you can write operating systems with it. Like that, I'm pretty sure Windows is written in C. I think Linux and all of them are written in C, to be quite honest with you. I don't entirely know. I'm not super specifically sure. But that's something you could ask Jordan about. I think Jordan would know. Jordan would know for sure, I think. He would probably for sure be able to tell you. Okay. Do I have to... I have to do that, and then I'm going to... what cable? What manner of hell is this? So I just bring that out to there. Okay. That's giving me the length I want. God, I hope that's the EPS. I don't think it is. I'm going to double check. I think that might be the graphics card, in which case I've grabbed exactly the wrong cable. Hopefully I've got one here that's labeled. That'd be nice if they're all labeled. Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong cable. I've grabbed the wrong cable. That's totally fine. Oh, no. Okay, no, you're gonna play. You're gonna be like that about it, aren't you? Okay, come on, out your hop. Out your hop. I don't want you. I want you. And I want to organize some of this mess. Just a touch. Not a lot. I mean, not a lot, but just a bit. Wait, so if I grabbed the wrong cable before, though, could this cable fit? Let's try it. Nope. Same problem. That's okay. Easy come, easy go. Okay, so that's going to come out from there and come all the way up and through here. And then I'm going to get, yeah, okay, so I'm going to get the other two through as well. Like so. And that's as far as that's prepared to go. That's okay. And then it goes all the way over to here and plugs in. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no! Don't tell me I don't have the length. Don't tell me I don't. Oh, I should do, because I should be able to just stretch. You collect these two in, and it won't be a drama. Yeah. Okay, I can't use the. Wait, or is that Molex? Is that a whole different plug? No, it's just an extension. Okay, so those four go in there. No, they don't, apparently. Wait, which way does this click in? I thought it clicked in that way. Yeah, it does. It's just being a bit awkward. Yeah, there it goes. And then the other one goes in like so. Okay. And that's the EPS. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Oh, that's okay. I can... Oh, that works out pretty nice. It looks... Okay, look. Is this going to be the nicest cable managed thing ever? Like, absolutely not. That's just not going to happen. This is the first computer I built in 20 years. And remember, 20 years ago... Well, I don't know. Maybe we did care about cable management. I didn't care about cable management 20 years ago. Nobody that taught me how to build computers cared about cable management 20 years ago. Okay, so what have I got next? That's the hard drive. That stays in the back. And that's the graphics card, which needs to be slotted in there. So the cables can run... I think they can run through the bottom, to be honest. Let's do that. Let's run those. Let's get those in. They're not going to plug into anything right now, but they'll go somewhere. Oh, I can feed it more. Okay. Oh, well. Okay. We'll feed it as much as we can just to keep everything it doesn't have to be flush. It doesn't have to be like super beautifully managed, but just to keep everything mostly sane back here. Okay, and that's all the front panel stuff, so that can all just move out of the way for now. That can... Oh, that's got to go in, and I was going to be cheeky. I'll be a cheeky lad and run it in through here. Okay, but in order to give myself as much room as possible, it's got to come around here, and then I've got to plug in my front panel audio, which I was going to do like literally first. Okay, and then F audio. Oh crap, that's not going to run. That's not going to work. Okay, all right, I can't be cheeky about it. I've just got to run it and make it look grotty, but that's okay. That's okay. I can run it along the bottom and it's fine. The question is, which way does it plug in? I think it plugs in that way. Just looking at the plug and at the socket. It goes in there, like so. That's not going in quite as nice as I'd like it to. Wow, what are you doing? That is the correct way, though. Yeah, no, I'm putting it in the right way up. It's just, it's tight. Oh, and it hurts my hands because the plastic's pushing into my hands, and that's a bit painful. Okay. I think that's in. I think that's in. I can't tell. Well, I'll know because there is no way that is in. There is no way. Is there any way I can slip this in to my hat? No, there isn't. There's just no way to do this. Well, that kind of works. Oh, that kind of works. Huh. Okay, that'll work. Ow. Ow. Oh, I think that's it. I think we've got it. I think we got it there. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. That feels a little more like it. Okay. Okay, so we got the front audio. I guess while we're here, we may as well do the USB 3. Oh, and there's your bog standard USBs. Oh wow, they've got really nice big labeling on them. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. All right. Where is my rest of my front panel? It may as well run. Can it run through the bottom here? Is that going to work? Am I going to have the reach? Yeah, I think I am, at least for the USB 3. Okay. Alrighty. And that's going to go. I may as well just put it closer because, why not? It's not that it matters. I've only got one plug for USB 3, but it comes out to 2 slots, so that's cool. Alright, and that can just go in there. Okay, let's do this trick again. Gotta get it in just the right spot. That isn't the right spot. I think because of where it is, it's never going to be in the right spot, to be quite honest. That can sit. That kind of works. Okay, USB 3 can go in there. Is that going to plug in? Jeez, Lou, they make these tight. God almighty. Is that in? I honestly can't tell if that's in. I don't want to force it. That's the problem. I think that's it in. The USB ports, again, if the headphone jack doesn't work, if the USB ports don't work, we'll know pretty quick. Especially because, to get the USB ports working, we can just run the back ones, so it's not that huge of a drama. But I'd like to get the front ones working because, I paid for them. That'd be nice. Okay. What's next? Those are next. Where are they? They are... Pretty sure that's USB, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's run them in next. So we'll do them at the same time. So that's USB, that one, and is that the other USB? Or is that... No, that's power. Is that from power and USB? No, that's all the power. Oh! Are you serious? It's only one USB? I could have sworn there was another one. There's that. There's that. There's that. What's that? That's audio, I think. What is that? I don't know what the heck that is. Oh, no, that's the 24 pin. So... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, oh, wow. Okay, I'm running that through there, and that's going to have the room. Okay. Okay. And USB just goes right there. Okay, so you can plug a lot of USB into this. You really can. That's crazy. Okay, so which one does it go into though? Which direction? This direction. Okay. Alrighty, so we'll put that there again. Actually, why not do it that way? Let's see. Oh no, am I gonna have the length? Ugh. Yes, I am. Not only am I going to have the length, that's the easiest one to put in too. That just went right in quite nicely. I think. No, it didn't. God damn it. Man, I thought that the plugging in the cables bit was going to be a breeze, but holy moly, there is some serious tolerance issues when they plan out these plugs. They are tight, and I am not wearing any gloves or anything. I wish I had some gloves, some soft gloves. You know what? I'm going to use a napkin that I brought out to clean the CPU before I thought better of it, because I didn't want to get any gump from these napkins in there. Just to try and push that in a little more, but it's not going in. It's just not going in on one side. That's the problem. I've got it the right way around. That's not the issue. Yeah, it's not an orientation issue, is it? No. No, it's not an orientation issue. Okay. Alright, it's just being weird for the sake of being weird. You know what might actually make this like 10, 100 million times easier, and is if I use my like living room light to like see what the hell I'm doing as well. In fact, that is so much easier. Okay, and then it just goes in there. It's just that there's no click is the problem, I think. The problem I have is that there's no click. They just slide in, and I can't tell if it's in or it's not. I think that's in. Yeah, alright. See, now the power buttons, while finicky, the power stuff, while it's a bit cheeky, they're all individual little plugs. Like, they're pretty easy to... Well, they're all 1 or 2 pins, so they're all pretty straightforward little endeavors, little gimmicks. So, but for this one, I will need the manual, because I need to see which pin goes where, because there's no nice little labeling in there. So what is that? 12. 12 is front panel. So I need to go to the front panel connector, front panel header. Okay, so I need, first things first, I want the power button. Reset switch, power switch. Okay, power switch. Where does the power switch go? Power LED. Power switch is, okay, positive and negative. Oh, crap. There's positive and negative. Okay, well, what does that arrow indicate? Does the arrow indicate positive or does the arrow indicate negative? I think it indicates positive. So if I'm reading this correctly, and I like to think I am, the power goes there. But I guess, hang on, I should probably do this in an order that like makes sense. And I think power is actually going to straight up go first. Wait, what's the onto LED? Power LED is positive. It's only positive. Okay. Oh, I see. Power LED positive, power LED negative, and there. Okay, so that's the order they want you to do it in. So then that's going to be that order there. Okay, so I think positive is the arrow, which is fine. This one I could probably have brought in from underneath. You know what? I'm going to do that. I think this one will actually give me the reach. This one will come in under here. And... come on, in your hop. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you catching on? What the hell are you catching on? There we go. Yeah, that can just come right in there. I'm pulling that in the most awkward way humanly possible. Okay, well, let's bring this in underneath all of these cables, because I don't need them over the top. Okay, that can come in from there. Okay, and then this goes in like so. Alrighty. I think this is actually going to make my life a lot easier too, in terms of figuring out where everything goes. Okay, so power switch, and that's positive, and positive is that one. So this needs to be not that direction, but the other way. It needs to be upside down, basically. And that's not gonna... This doesn't want to do that. Because it wants to do that. And if it wants to do that, is that how it was designed? It might be. In which case, I'll just plug it in. It doesn't matter if it's the wrong orientation, because we'll double check it after we figure out how to power the thing up. Okay, where's the reset switch? Reset switch is straight up right underneath it, and they've got the opposite orientation. Okay, which means that so that plugs in underneath it. Oh my god! Oh, I should have plugged that in first then. Okay, all right. Let's do the bottom row first. It should be 2 pins over. Okay, so there's the first 2 pins. Okay, and there's the next 2 pins. Did I plug that in right? Oh my god, did I nail that first try? Holy moly, I did. Oh my god, first try! Hells yeah. Alright, what else is down the bottom here? Hard drive activity LED. Oh yes, I want that. That's that one. So, positives on that side. Oh, which is where the arrow is. That's what I thought. Okay, and that's okay. So this one we actually need to play some funny buggers with. Okay, because that needs to go in like that, and that's going to be annoying as to plug in. I'm almost tempted to not, but okay. We'll just take that one out and we'll just do it this way. Oh, is that it? That's it. There we go. Okay, so we got the hat light one in. Now I need to reseat the reset switch. But now that I know which way is positive and negative, that needs to go in that way. Like so. Oop, did I put that in? I'll put it in the power. Nope, don't put the reset switch on the power button. John? Okay, put it in there. Alrighty. So we've got reset and we've got HDD activity light because these are all down the bottom, and then we need a power LED light, and they're just single ones, and they've got positive and negative. Oh, and there's 3 of them. Oh, that's weird. Okay. But the first pin's positive and the other 2 are negative, but I don't know. Power LED. Okay, connects to the power status indicator on the chassis front panel. The LED is on when the system is operating. The LED is off when the system is in an S3, S4 sleep state or powered off S5. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to tell me where the bloody thing goes, like which negative, because there's 2 negative terminals and 1 positive, and I'm not entirely sure which negative terminal it wants me to plug into, or even if it really matters. I don't even know if it matters. I don't think it does. I genuinely don't think it matters. So I think I might just plug in right next to it and just assume that's the correct thing to do. I don't know. There must be a 3-pin one in some cases for something. I don't know what for. There we go. So there's our power LEDs in. Okay, now I just got to plug the actual power switch in, because that actually needed to go last. And that needs to go in that way. Am I correct? Yes. Okay. Needs to go like so. Okay. And bingo, bango, bingo. That's our front panel fully connected up. I hope. I am praying to whoever's listening. I don't care. I'll pray to you, Dave. I'm praying to Dave that I plugged that in correctly. I mean, the worst thing that happens is if I didn't plug it in correctly, nothing's going to happen. But, that's fine. Okay, so that's all of that. That's the 24 pin. That's the EPS. We got the front panel plugged in. I think and then we got to do the hard drive. Oh, and I don't have a SATA cable. I don't think I have a SATA cable. Wait, hold on. Does the same cable that do power does data? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have a cable to connect my hard drive to the computer. I thought it was going to come with one, but it didn't. So I might have to buy a cable on eBay. Not on eBay, on Amazon. That's funny. I swear to God, I honestly thought it was going to come with one. I didn't expect it to come with a power cable, but I did expect it to come with a cable to connect it to the friggin' computer to the motherboard. But it doesn't. Well, if it doesn't, it's not that huge of a hassle. But, you know, it would have been nice. Where is my... No, it's this one. It's the one in my hand. Okay, so if I plug that into there, that'd work. But I don't have a SATA cable. Yeah, I definitely don't have a SATA cable. Okay, cool. So my hard drive's not going to work. So we're not playing any games on this because right now all this has for storage is 120 gigs of M.2 storage, and that is it. But we've got the M.2. I mean, but that's fine. That's totally fine because, you know, as a render box, that means I can just use it as a dummy, like, you know, as a render box for now, and that's totally fine. I can tuck these cables in here. Yeah, that's not a drama at all, really. Oh, God, is that putting too much tension on that cable? God, I hope not. No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. That'll be okay. That can just sit there. Oh, and then I've got to do something with all of this extra cable here. Well, that can just go in there. Yeah, okay. So that sucked. That's all right, Dave. You have a good day. I'll see you on Saturday, man. Like I said, shoot me a message in Slack with saying you're available on Saturday. Alrighty, that can all just go back in there. Where are my EPS cables? They're right there. No, sorry, my graphics card cables. They're right there. Where did these? Oh, that's that's one of those is from the side panel. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So I can just push them in kind of there, and they can be pushed up to there-ish. They can get pushed into there. I don't mind if they come into the case a bit. Oh, man. These are tight cables. Okay. And then, I guess, where can these come from? They come in through. They can come in through there. Oh, yep. See the message. Thanks, Dave. Okay. That can go in through there. Like so. That can just sit there. That is the message I was thinking of, wasn't it? Yep, cool. Thanks, Dave. All right, and I'm going to put that one through the middle because it just makes sense. It doesn't, but it fits. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. I literally have no idea how I'm going to get this side panel back on. I'm going to do a dry fit just to make sure that I even can. This is the front here. Can I even do it? Oh, that's tight. I don't know if I can. Don't think I've got it. Oh, well, I can. I can kind of crush it shut, but it pops out like crazy. Wait, I don't even know how to properly put this back on, to be quite honest. No, that's not going to... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, and you've got to put it on that way. Okay, so we need to do a little more organizing of cables here. That all needs to kind of be pushed up more, so we need to push that in. That's where that's got to be. That's just where that wants to be. Thankfully, though, I do have cable ties. They came with the case. So we will grab the cable ties. They're little, I mean, they're a bit dinky. They're a bit, yeah, but, you know, that's okay. I just need them to, like, oh, wow, they are not going to fit. Okay, yeah, and you know what? They're pretty useless. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to push these in because everything should be pushed through anyway. I want to feed as much of it through where it needs to be as possible. Okay, that can all just go in like so. Alrighty. So at this point, it's graphics card time. This is it. We put the graphics card in. That's the last thing we need to do. Plug it in, power this sucker up. And then I need to make a trip. I need to do an Amazon run for the to buy a new SATA cable because I could have sworn it would have come with one. It doesn't, and I'm not that. I mean, I'm a little bit peeved that it didn't, because like hard drives used to come with like cables for them, but this one doesn't, and that sucks. Okay, whoa, that's sitting on those cables. Okay, can't pull those through anymore. Can I pull them from this side? Ugh, there's so much tension. I don't like how much tension is on some of these cables. Some more than others. Some cables have got more tension on them than others. Not all of them do. Like the front panel one's just easy breezy, but yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Graphics card time. Let's do this. So, I've already pulled this out once. It's not so much of a fanfare this time around. The Galax. Oh, that's the hot. Oh, and I don't care about color either. Like, I didn't pick any of this for any of its colors or anything like that. I just went. I mean, for all I care, for literally all I care, everything could be unicorn puke colored, and I did that. That'd be just fine by me. Wouldn't make a difference to me. What are these? Are these its own? Oh wow, comes with its own connectors. Oh, I see. It's Molex 2. Right, so I will need those. Okay. Setup guide. Always happy to have the manual out. Okay. And we'll just put everything else back. Put everything else away. Okay, we're getting so close now. Once we put the graphics card in, she's basically ready to rock and roll. Put that there. Right. So, let's take a quick squiz at the manual. Step 1, turn off the PC. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, they're going to take you that far back. Yep. Install the graphics card into the primary PCIe 16X slot. Oh, the bracket fastened. Yep. Product with 2 6-pin connectors. Connect both 6 pins. Oh, there's an alternative, an 8-pin connector. Oh, right. It's just literally going to be that simple. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So that's straightforward. Right. So that needs to be pulled back. There's our 16X slot. That graphics cards are like thick boys these days. They are thick as. What does that caution say? Caution. Oh, right. Yeah. Ground yourself. Ground myself on the PC again here. I love the graphics cards come with backplates, because then I'm not worried about touching the silicon. I'm not. I can just hold it like an ordinary thing, and it's great. Caution, hot set. Well, not right now. It's actually pretty cold to the touch, but it will be hot. Okay. Ooh. My hip went funny there for a second. Okay. Here we go. Now that just needs to. Oh dear. Houston, we have a problem. The cables are in the way. Crap. Dang, I didn't expect. It's the 24 pin too. It's in the way. I need to move. Oh, great. I need to keep cable managing. Does that move that somewhere else? Not really. I can kind of bunch it up out of the way. Maybe it's easier if I put it in sideways. It might just be easier to do. Okay, so that's got to go there. No, because that is going to hit every cable. Oh, no. Oh, Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's sitting there? Oh, bugger me. Oh, well. Oh, it doesn't matter? Does it actually matter? No, it doesn't. Okay. I pulled out like an expansion card slot, but I thought this was going to sit one higher than it actually is. Okay. Can you sit in here like so, and you go in, and then do I just click it straight in? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I think that's it. Is that it? That's it. Oh, I got a bit of a push. Oh, I don't want to touch that. I don't know if that's in. Doesn't feel like it, but it also feels like it. Okay. I think I've got it in. I don't entirely know. I don't really like the way it's sitting right now. Has that actually clicked into place? I'm not sure. Oh, and it's pushing right up against all of these cables. That's part of the problem. Okay. No, it doesn't need... Oh, no, that must be to go the other way. I don't need Molex then. I can just go straight 6 and 8. So that's fine. Okay. But I do need my screws for mounting the thing. That was for that I/O shield, so I need a screw for the graphics card. Which one is that? Oh, crap. I think it's in. I've never put a graphics card in anything, so... for PSU and expansion card. Oh, okay. That's how they expected you to do that. Oh, that's weird. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, but I know which screw they're referring to for the expansion card. Man, this graphics card really stands out in this case because it's like the only like white component in the entire case. Oh, is there a peel on this? I think there is. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice one. That was nicer, I should say. Well, that's going to go put that there for now. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is doing a number on my back. I'll tell you that. Okay, that's gonna go like there, and then screw in. Man alive. Really, the first time you screw these things in, they really want you to work at them. They really make you. They don't bite. There we go. Okay, there it is in the slot. Yeah, that's in. All right. Okay. That's where you want to be. That's where you'll be. Okay, so then we just plug in our connectors, but I don't know which one. I don't think it really matters which one goes where. So we've got one 6-pin, which goes in there. And then, actually, you know what? I'm not going to plug that one in. I'm going to plug in these ones. the longer ones, just to give me a bit more room to maneuver with for when I have to manage them. Okay, and then this is an 8-pin, so this is the 6 plus 2, and the plus 2. Where does the plus 2 go? Does it just go there? Is it literally? Yes. Okay, so let's put the 2 in and the 6 in all in one go. Is you going to work? No, I've got the 6. And do we have the 2? Maybe I should have put this one in first. Okay, we're learning. Put the 2 in first. Alright, that goes there. And then that should just go like so. And it's not. I'm not feeling it go in. Oh, there it goes. I think that was it. Yep, that's it. Okay, so now I've just got to push them in. Man, they really make you work to push these in. They don't slide in just as easily as they used to. Probably because they used to keep slipping out. That's part of the problem. Alrighty. Okay, that is the graphics card wired up. Does it look pretty? Absolutely not. But it works. That's all that matters. But it works. Okay, last thing I need to do is put the expansion slot lock back on. And then we're ready to plug it in. Turn it on. Okay. Okay. No, I will. Do I need? No, because it's just finger tight. It's just finger tight. So why am I putting the lock back on? Because I'm pretty sure this is going to help hold the graphics card in place. I think. I hope. I don't know. I don't fully understand how this piece of the case works, but we're just going to do it just in case. Is that on? No, I'm too low. That's where it needs to be, I think. No? That's where it wants to be. Okay. Yep, that's where it wants to be. Alright, I thought it was going to click into place, but it doesn't. Okay. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does want to click. But it's not. It's catching. Oh, get out. Get out. It's catching on the damn silicon. Are you serious? The thing it's designed to not lock into place on, and it's not going to do it. Wow. It's really going to do me like this, huh? Pretty sure we don't actually need this. Well, it wasn't catching on the silicon. I just wasn't turning it hard enough. Okay. Well, that should. Or am I to? Why not inside? Oh, that's the problem. Part of it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's good enough. Okay. Alrighty. I think we're ready to do a test. I think we're ready to plug this thing in, fire it up, and see if I broke anything. So, unplug my phone charging cable from my handy dandy power port over here. I'm literally just going to put the box on this chair and fire it up. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of cleanup first. Let's get some of my tools out of the way. Move that box out of the way because I do want to keep that box because, like I said, I'm going to keep the things in it. Keep the CPU for future upgrades. Oh my god, this was like a bloody marathon. I'll tell you what, I'm pooped. I'm like genuinely pooped. I'm like, whoa, I feel like I've done a full day's work. Oh my god, I do not want a job as a PC builder. Can't do it. Can't do it. God almighty. People who can put PCs together, like lickety split, mate, like, hats off to you. Seriously, because I could not do it. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, this has got some heft now. Oh, yeah, you haven't seen the final product. Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's magnetically held on there. Well, that's nice. Alright, anyway. You haven't seen the final product. You've just been seeing it from the back. So, there it is. Hang on a minute. I'll get a light on it in a minute. Oh, hang on. Where's my light? There's my light. Look at that. There you go. It's a bit hard to see, but it's all in there now. You can see everything's in there. It's a bit too bright, is it? I think the graphics card you can see though, like it sticks out like a sore thumb in there. Honestly, it really does just stand out. Alrighty, then I'm gonna put this up here, like so. Or should I move my entire table back? I'm gonna move the entire table back. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Move my entire table back. I thought I was gonna have enough room to read. I should have actually. Yeah, I brought out a long HDMI cable for precisely this reason. Okay, and now to do the last plug. There's always one last thing you got to plug in, the power cable, which we have not plugged in this entire time. Turn this television on. By the way, this is just some crappy old television. It's not a super good television, but you know, it gets the job done. It used to be the living room television, and then we changed that out for a nice one, and now it just kind of sits and collects dust. But for what we want it to do, which is, see if it'll post. In fact, I've kind of worked myself into a little corner here. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Which one's HDMI? It's the third one along. Oh, get out of town. Don't tell me that's not going to reach. Oh, it just reaches. It just reaches. Okay, that's in. I saw something light up for like a tenth of a second. Is that a light on the front of it? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm going to work myself into a corner here. Is that a light on the front of it? I can't tell. Oh my god, I have to walk around. Hang on. I have to walk around. Oh my god. I can't believe I have to walk all the way around my bloody house. Is that a light on? No, it's just reflection. Okay. Well, one thing I'm going to do is unplug my keyboard. I've just got a USB keyboard just in my laptop for, typing and stuff. Plug that into the back of this, into any of the USB 3 port. Oh, there's a whole bunch of USB 2 ports. That'll work. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. A bit hard to see. There we go. Oh. Okay, we've got lights. Now it's memory training. I accidentally pressed the power button before I was ready to. So something we always did when we ever built a computer before we powered it up is we blessed it, even though we weren't Christians. So let's do this real quick and make sure it works for memory training. Il nomine Patri et Filio Spiritus Sanctum. Okay, now let's hope it works. Well, the fan works. I can hear the fan kicking over. But let's see if it posts. So you'll be looking at this screen here. It'll post. Okay, so it's turning on and off. At least the power button works. I was worried the power button wasn't going to work. the power button works, so that's nice. Oh! Hey! Oh, yeah, look at that. It posted. Oh, son. Oh, yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, now I gotta stand in front of it right now. Oh, yeah. Yes. It posted, and now it's looking for boot media. Oh, yeah, son. Get in it. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Now, let's reboot. Let's hit the reboot button, see if that works. And then, what do I need to press to go into the... So I do that. Will it pop up? I think it's F12 I think I need to hit. Just to get into the BIOS. F12 boot menu. BIOS has been reset. Please reconfigure your BIOS setup items if needed. Okay. Please select boot device. No, I don't want a boot device. Just enter setup. Okay, so this looks a little weird. Oh, wow. You really can't see what I'm looking at. That's okay. Okay. So this screen is not... This is a television, not a monitor. It's not designed for this. But it's detected the system fans. It's detected Ryzen. It's got a Ryzen 3600. It's detected 32 gig of RAM. Okay, so it's detected both RAM sticks. Okay. And it's detected the hard drive. Okay, it's all there. We did it. It's all there. It's all working. The CPU's running at 32 degrees, which means that I mounted the cooler correctly. The memory frequency is at 2400 megahertz. I'm going to change that. Like, don't worry about that. I am going to change that. I'm going to do that off stream though, because I need to set this up on front of a proper monitor and and do all the gimmicks. System temperature is 17 degrees. Memory voltage 1.2. I don't know if that's any good or not. The VRM's running at 18C. That's okay. So the important thing is the CPU's at 32. That's a nice, good temperature. I'm okay with that. Holy moly. Oh my God. We did it. Bloody well did. In fact, here comes the old man right now. He just walked in the door. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
It works.
What works?
My computer. I just built it and fired it up right now. You can have a look. There's the BIOS there running. It works. I built it all and it didn't break. Nothing broke. Nothing blew up. It's all running.
Are you still filming?
Yeah. I'm about to finish up. So, you'll have to walk around. I'm sorry because I got cables running.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm about to finish up. This.
Is that going to appear on? It's...
No. You can't be seen. But you can go and say hello if you like. Sorry,
No. I mean, this conversation is going out live, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Mine's got a glass side.
Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah.
So you will see your light up.
Yeah, how lit up? I can't actually even see.
It's changing colours.
Oh, it is too. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I can't turn this around because, it's cabled. But, okay. So it's got a little bit in there. All right, that's bonus. That's not what I paid for, but that's a bonus.
No, well, there you go. There's a use for the see-through.
That's true. Well, I mean, it's even if it didn't have it, it's kind of like having a hot rod, mate. There's no sense in having a chromed-up engine if you can't see the chrome. All right, but it works. I built a thing and it didn't. I was honestly scared that it was gonna I mucked it up. In 6 different places, I thought, I've screwed this up. In fact, I did. I had to take the motherboard out twice to get the damn cooler in. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'm going to turn this off now. Hopefully, can I just do that? I can. Okay. Alrighty. So I'll turn that off. Alrighty, so it posted. Now I just have to go and get the boot media USB that I made this morning. I don't know where I put it. I made a boot media literally an hour before I started. I was like, I better make a boot drive. I made one and then I put it down and I don't know where it went.
Is this streaming?
Yes, yeah. I'm on the internet right now.
Is there anybody watching?
Yeah, there's one person. Yeah. Alrighty. I've been at this since midday, by the way.
Alright.
Yeah. So. Oh my God, it works. Okay, so now I gotta close it up. Just like.
I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
You can tell the person I'm too lazy. I refuse to do it. Put the kettle on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yes, I've got to put the kettle on, don't I? Okay, one sec. Hang on. Hey, Google, put the kettle on.
Okay, turning the kettle on.
We got a smart kettle. It's great. All right. Well, that's going to be it for today. I mean, you don't need to see me close up the case because, like, we'll figure that out. I'll figure it out. It's fine. There'll be more heartache. There'll be more tears and more sweat. You know, that's how it goes. So thank you all so much for joining me today, for watching this momentous event. The first time I've ever built a computer on my own, and the first time I've built a computer in about 20 years, hasn't it been? Dad, when was the last time we built a computer? I was about nearly.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. I'm 27. That's what I mean. I think I was about 7 the last time we built a computer. First time I built a computer in 20 years, but the first time I've ever built one on my own as a big boy. So we did it, and nothing broke. It posted. It detected all of its RAM. It detected all of its media. Although it's not finished. I need to buy a cable.
Oh, of course.
I need to buy a cable. I need to buy a SATA cable because my mechanical hard drive isn't connected to my motherboard yet. So I've got to buy a cable.
Oh, so the hard drive didn't come with its cable?
No, it didn't. I thought it would. I honestly thought it would, but it didn't. But that's fine. And I need to figure out how to get my other my other M.2 drive into the motherboard because the little screw that it goes into won't unscrew from the motherboard, even though it should. I think it's just because of like the way the manufacturing process was overscrewed it, put it in way too tight. So I know.
Have you tried unscrewing it the other way?
No, I haven't.
See, some is the motherboard American?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I don't. Oh no, they're all made in China, but I don't. Yeah, they're all manufactured in China.
Some things might be a left-hand thread.
Oh, I haven't thought of that. The other one wasn't, because there's 2 on there. The other one wasn't. The other one came out just fine.
Oh, right. No.
I think it's just the machine that screwed it in on the production lines overdone it, I think is the problem. So, but that's okay. I just got to buy another little bit because there's a bunch of other screw holes. If I can buy the same thing, I can just screw it in somewhere else. It's not that huge of a drama. And then I can upgrade this with another 250 gigs of memory on top of the 4 terabytes I'm gonna do when I buy the SATA cable. And I think that's it. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Be sure to hit follow if you liked this stream. I'm not always going to build PCs though. I'm not that rich. And to be quite honest with you, after building this one, I think I'm done building PCs for a while. This was fun, but this was a marathon. Oh my god. So hit follow down below. Check out our podcast. There's a new episode coming out next Tuesday. And the current episode's out. That's pretty good, although Dave and Ricky both have hangovers. But Dave and Ricky will be on next week's podcast as well, because we literally confirmed that today while I was streaming. And you can watch the VOD of this. If you missed some of this stream and you want to watch the rest of this build stream, it'll be up on YouTube in a couple of days. I'll probably put it out next week. And I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of editing that gets involved in those, and it'll be edited on this machine. I'll tell you what, that's the promise. So it won't come out until I've got this thing fully set up and ready to do it. So that's when it'll go out, is I'll edit it on this machine. That'll be the first thing we edit on this machine. Alrighty, but until then, this has been Pint Party. Cheers.